Good morning, happy Saturday. Oh, is the audio working today? OBS had an update, but I chose to ignore it. I thought to myself, I've done this before. Never, ever take an OBS update when you're about to stream. So I was like, remind me later. I think it went to, what is it? I'm on 30 point something. It went to 31.01. So basically, it went to like a major version and then had a hot fix to 01. I thought, yeah, I'm not going to take that. Right. Yeah, so we're here. We've got our wonderful RGB train. What do I want to do? Goals. Let's think of some goals. Kieran, by the way, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you very much for your support, Kieran. Thank you. And Mr. Onamichi.
Don't derail, please. But do play the game.
Oh, I definitely won't derail, Onamichi. And thank you so very much for 10,000 biddies. Thank you very much. But yeah, I will play the game. And I will try not to derail, but it's not guaranteed.
Are we cleared for takeoff? Oh wait, wrong game in it, lol.
Yeah, we can take off in Derail Valley. It's possible. What was I going to say? Yes, so I'd kind of like to get a DE6 going at some point. I'd also like to get some bigger trains, as in, we need to upgrade licenses, is where I'm going with this. We've got 300 grand at the moment. What I might do, until we get the DE6, we can't haul anything really heavy. But we can potentially do multiple jobs.
Happy golden anniversary. 50 months going well. How have I survived so long being around pups?
I'd be honest, Knight. I'm amazed, mate. I don't know how you've survived that long. 50 months around pups.
Good day, Squirrel and chat. Hope you all have a lovely weekend.
Thank you for tier 3 as well, Knight. Dread Girl, thanks for 27 months. Thank you very much. Hope we all have a nice weekend, to be honest with you. Chalky, thank you for 19. Tin Man 49. Onamichi gift sub to Brew Hits. NXN with 100 months. We have added you to VIP. NXN, thank you very much. No Roots with 20 months. Did I miss anybody else? Berry D with 73. Dark CC. The Sadden Jinx. King Killer. Terraman. Scotsman. Onamichi also gifted to Frosty before the stream started, I think. And Shadow Storm. There we go. And Night Gaming's gifted 10 subs. Thank you very much, Night. Can we get some squirrel gifts? And if you just got a sub, please give...
Good morning, all.
Please give either Night or Kieran a little thank you for the gifted sub. Excuse me. What difficulty are you on? I just don't get time to use... I don't get the time you use to get the licenses. I am playing on a custom difficulty, so... It's kind of like standard, but with some of the stuff, bits removed. So it's all like 100% contracts, payouts, 100% fees, etc., etc. I've got long teleport on, because that's an option to turn off. I was just looking at the remote as well, because, you know when I've done fly shunting in the past? And this is something you may or may not know. Thank you for the 500 biddies, Krav.
Oh hastily Paul and chat. Hope all is well after the wee breeze. So steam train?
Chris, I've got a question for you, mate. When that massive Storm Awen, blew through Northern Ireland, was you out riding your little steam train? Because if you have, can you please send me video footage of you sat on your little train getting blown around in a hurricane? Because I'd love to see that. Thanks. Thanks for the bits, Krav. No, you wasn't. Cop out. You cop out. Listen, you could have become a TikTok hero with that. Seriously. If you'd have videoed yourself doing that, you would have been all over BBC News, you'd have been all over TikTok, Instagram. That would have been the highlight of the year right there.
Something inspirational should probably go in here, but hey, 57 times doing this, you sort of run out of things. Scleros.
That's very true, Legal. Thank you, 57. Newty, thank you for 113. Add some concrete blocks for extra weight, you'd need it. He would need it. What was I going to say? Yes, so let me just check my fee situation.
Rhyme flies.
Oh, 9. Rhyme flies indeed, Bjorn. Rhyme does fly. Wait a minute. I owe fees on that one, but not that one. Oh, because that one never appears here because I own it. Yes, okay. That makes sense. That's interesting. That is interesting because that means that locomotive doesn't appear here, which means it never, even though you've used your loco, it doesn't stop you from upgrading a license. Because normally you have to clear your fees before you can get a license. And the only one I have to actually clear is that one. Yeah, I know you service it manually, but do you see the point around fees? Even 1 cent of fee on that would stop me from getting a license. But that's not true when you own the vehicle, because the railroad company doesn't block you and say, oh, you have to clear the fees, because it's yours. Emelurka, thank you for 77. Sniffer, thanks for 109. What was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, fly shunting. Yeah, do you remember when I used to do fly shunting? You know, you sort of coming in, you detach some cars, let them roll on their own, etc., etc. Well, because I've got the setting where if I decouple with the remote control, it automatically applies the handbrake to the cars that we detach from. That's an option, right, in the settings. And I've got it turned on because it's quite useful, because when you connect and disconnect, it just puts the handbrake on and it saves you running outside having to do it, right? Well, I was having a look at the tooltip for that setting, and it basically said if you hold the run key, it bypasses that. What's the run key? Well, the run key...
Skloparty.
The run key, for me, if you walk and hold shift, it's that. Which means if I hold shift when I click that, in theory, it doesn't apply the brake, and therefore you can still do fly shunting, which I never knew until today by looking up that tooltip. So I thought I'd share it in case you didn't know. Maxwell, thank you for 104. We'll test it later. I used to do fly shunting in this as well. That's the thing. I used to do it a lot, and I did it in Railroads Online, and it's really useful. But with the auto braking, I was like, oh, I really don't want to have to turn that off, but maybe I'll have to. And when I was looking at the setting, that's when I saw the tooltip for it. Casper Corn, thank you for a tier 2. 72 months. Happy anniversary, Casper Corn. So I think what we'll do is we'll hold something out of here, and then we'll look to clear our fees and maybe down to the harbour. Look, clear our fees and upgrade the license maybe. What have we got? 500, 648, 741. There's also some stuff up there for the iron mine. Some shunting jobs to prepare something to harbour. Logistic haul down to Coal Mine South, which is down there. You could feasibly maybe go via Coal Mine South to harbour. It's not as quick, but... Is it possible to take a logistic at the same time? So there's Coal Mine South there. And there's a logistic haul. 336 tons, quite a long one, that. Can we put that on the back of a harbour delivery and basically haul it out of here, drop it into Coal Mine South? Maybe if we're really clever, really clever, you could fly shunt it on the way. Don't know if that's possible. And then the train carries on. City South to harbour. Maybe it would work. Just maybe. Morbid Robbo, thank you for 18 months. Clearing the trees and the fence to fix here, Chris. Oh dear. What can we haul with that? We could haul 741 tons plus 336 tons. There's 1,000 tons up the hill. I think we've done that before. So I think that's possibly doable. A safer bet would be that one. but there's not a lot in it. Well, actually, there's 100 tons in it, so it's quite a bit. There's like 3 grand in it almost. I'm thinking these two. $19, $20, yeah. I reckon we could do those two. That's actually 1,100 tons. That is a lot. That is a lot. That is climb up here, and then I think it's. I'm trying to remember the profile down to CMS. I think it's downhill at CMS. It's definitely a risk. Is it definitely downhill? Is there any part of that that's uphill? I think it is downhill to CMS. Could you do those on the one to City South? Well, yes and no. Yes, possibly. But no, because I don't have concurrent 2, which is what I'd need. And I can't get that without clearing all the fees, so it's not possible in that aspect. Benno, thanks for 103. I think that is tricky. I think 1,100 tons is definitely pushing it. The last time we did that, I think... Last time we did that, I think I reversed, didn't I? And then got a big run up that hill. And we'd have to basically take a left turn at the top and then keep right into CMS. It's quite a short run. I don't know how long we get for that one. But let's hook this up. Let's go and find this. What's the dispatcher license? It allows you to change the signals on the map. There it is. Right, so we need that one. This one here is going to be on the front. That's going to go to the harbour. And then we need... not that one. That one. That one on the back. Okay, let's do it. Right, brakes through on that one. Brakes cut off on that one. Double check that's paired. What's wrong with diesel, Chris? What's wrong with diesel? You like coal, but you don't like oil. Is that what you're saying? Up to Stillman, take a left through there. And then we want to take a right. That's already set to go to CMS, that's interesting. I can't remember. At the end of the last stream, did I service these vehicles? I kind of thought I did. It's while we're on full fuel. I'm sure I did. Actually, they're not on quite full, are they? Maybe I didn't. Great day for it, anyway. FH57. FH57, good. What are we thinking about the 5090 benchmarks, Jimbo? I haven't really looked at them this week, to be honest. I suspect if you took out the whole frame generation thing, they wouldn't be that impressive. You've ordered 20 of them. Okay, Bitcoin miner. $23 to $33. I mean, that's not bad, but that's like, what, 2 years? 2 years of work? It's not exactly Moore's Law, is it? How many of each train? One, Phil, annoyingly. I really wish they would let you buy and customize more. I want some GPU to go on the rig, but should I wait for the 5080 or go for the 4080 Super? That is a tough choice, because it depends how long you have to wait, I suppose. Right, what are we on? This track, isn't it? Oh, flipping see. Oops. Nutty, thank you for 3 months. I mean, a 5080 is going to give you the frame generation, isn't it? So it's going to make, like, going forward, it's going to be a significant difference over a 4080 Super. In that sense. If you're going to be playing games that use frame gen, then a 5080 is probably worth waiting for. Tark, I don't usually play with the interface now. I may have to start the other locomotive for this. Joint DK, happy Saturday. Bushy, thank you for a year. Yeah, I've never liked doing that, Phil. The problem is I've got too much muscle memory around using the remote. I've never, ever liked just clicking them. I should probably just disable it. Because, like, I played this game before that was even a thing, and I'm just so used to using the remote. Even now, I use the remote when I can actually just click the map. Right, we're gonna have to take a big run up at this hill.
"103 months completed. Currently watching S Plus from 9th of December. Sklovskl for Paul.
Blimey, you're
Mods,
behind.
Subs and all other matters."
Thank you, Harm. 9th of December. Alright, we need to get this thing all the way past here, basically. To about here. Which means the back of the train is going to be hanging down the hill. Let's just see if we got it correct. Left turn coming out of Steel Mill. Left turn into Junction. Left turn through there, and then a right turn into CMS. And then it will be a left turn coming out of there to go through City South. And then it'll be a right turn down into Harbour. And then through City South, we want to be going straight through. So we can go right to there, keep right, all the way out, so that's good. The only other thing is going to be CMS, which we don't really know where we're going yet. Oh god, if it wants me to put it in there, we're in trouble. Bet it will as well. That would mean driving through and then reversing it into 1S. Oh god. This may not... I may lose the bonus on the harbour. If it wants me to do that. Because we'll be coming in from the north. We're not going to be going into B, are we? Well, we might go into B. If it's a B drop, we can go straight through. If it's a 1S, we're in trouble. It might be 1S. Thank you, 47 months to bomb. This is not ideal weather conditions, but hey ho. Shunters do slippery, but not... I mean, if you're shunting around the yard, yes. If you're going on a journey like me, no. But I need to stop it now because it's starting to accelerate, because that's starting to drop off down the hill. Okay, right turn through there. And then straight through. Okay. So we need to get this thing going. We've got it all set up to go to CMS. What I don't know is where we're dropping at CMS. "29 minutes, 47 minutes. That's not a lot of time. Oh, it wants it in A1S. Of course it does. Of course it does. You utter scumbag game. Right, we're going to have to go left through there, right into through the loading bay, and then we're going to have to reverse it back. Oh well, you win some, you lose some.
Wow, 44 month, can't believe it.
Thank you, 44 Roadrunner. We're going to have to try and do some strategic fly shunting to reverse it back in, fly shunt it in, and then send the train on its way. And we're hitting the gradient. Well, rain I can deal with. It's just the mist is the problem. Is that an outside temperature gauge to the right of the speedo? To the right of the speedo. This one is a brake temperature gauge. It's in times 100 Celsius, so it's saying, what's that? That's 200, that's 100, it's like 25 Celsius? I suppose if you don't use the brakes, it's kind of an outside temperature gauge. Oh dear, this is a bit of a struggle, this. Thankfully, we're at the top, so it'll start levelling out at the top of the train now. Well, you can get rid of the weather, Purple Gamer Dude, but where's the challenge if you just get rid of the weather? You could just set it to fixed sunshine. Where can you see yourself in the map? Well, I'm basically here at that blue triangle there. And the little yellow things are locomotives. You can turn that off in the options. Okay, we should have a right turn coming up soon. Left, then a right. Very well, the DH4's been treating me. 2 DH4s, you can get a lot done. There's the right turn. Just going to have to keep the pace up. Are there electric? There aren't any electric ones currently, no. You've got steam, diesel hydraulic, diesel electric, and diesel. No, I don't play VR. Right, where are we? CMS. I can't remember the speed limit on CMS going in. Oh, is there? I've not used that. The electric shunter. I didn't realise that was pure electric. 17. I just need to watch the speed there. 50 coming up. I just hope I've set those points correctly. Left, left, right. Straight to the loading bay, stop, reverse, put them back in here. That's the plan. Okay, 40 turn right. If there's anything in this loading bay, we're in trouble. There shouldn't be. Just got to go past the first point, basically. Which I presume is... It's not that. There's the 1S there, I think. I'm not really sure where the station is either, and it doesn't help that it's so misty. Is that the station? There it is. Oh, there's stuff on this. You kidding me? I can't even fly shunt it. There's stuff already in there, which means I cannot fly shunt it in. You utter scumbag of a game. Well, we're just going to have to be speedy.
Does this resub make you have a derail or do a barrel roll SquirrelPlus?
Definitely a barrel roll, Dave. Thank you for 123 tier 2, Dave. Must be uphill going out because it's slowing down a little bit.
Almost 10 years.
Thank you, Donkey, for almost 10 years. Basically at the limit of this signal, aren't we? Right, 1S confirmed. I can't believe this car's already in there. That is such a scumbag thing. I tell you what else I didn't do. Work out how many cars I've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 15. I think. Yeah, it's come a long way, Fizzy. Hey, howdy. Right, we're just going to push this as far back as we can. Try and disconnect in the right place. Send it on its way. Run in there. Hand it in. Go. Woo. Right, 21 grand for that one. That's something. We're 12 minutes in. Alright, let's go. Everything should be set up. What we need to work out is harbour. E8I into harbour. Means a left turn coming in, a left turn through there, a left turn through there, left turn through there. That's straight into E. Right turn, right turn, right turn, left turn. So in theory, we've just got to drive the speed now. Thank you very much. 85 months, excuse me. $50 left. It seems like the visibility is clearing up a little bit. Now we've just got a little chicane as we go through the city south to deal with. Lentil stew, thank you for 91 months.
Today I pulled 630 tons of out of the harbour to the steel mill with 2 D2 and 1 D6 slug between them. The slug is a nice addition. Thank you for 91 months and more of entertainment in this lovely community.
Thank you, Lentil stew. That's interesting that you put a DE6 slug onto 2 DE2s. Because if you've got the slug, then you must have a DE6, right? So you could have used that, or you're just doing it for fun. You don't need the D6 for the slug, just the MU and the keys to the garage. Oh, I didn't know you didn't need the D6 license to use the slug. That's interesting. In that case, I need to go and get the slug, don't I? No, the slug is basically like a D6 without an engine in it. You basically... It has traction motors on it, and whatever locomotive you've got, like the DE2 in that case, sends power to the traction motors of that slug. So it's basically allows you to put power down across more axles, but it doesn't offer any additional power. It doesn't have an engine in there. It's just traction motors. So he's only compatible with the D2 and D6. Yeah, I think what he's done is he's put a D2 slug D2, I think. But if he's done... Oh, maybe he's not. No, he couldn't. Then he couldn't use the MU coupler. He must have done 2 D2s, then a slug. Right, 60 limit, that's fine. Oh, does it really? I didn't realise the slug passed the MU signal through as well. That's interesting. Oh well, every day's a school day. It is educational, yeah. We need to learn something else now so that we've got the double educational tags. I changed a couple of settings on the difficulty before I started today. So what I changed was the default 24-hour period is 2 hours, so I've doubled that. So the default 24-hour period is now 4 hours, which more or less means you get 2 real hours of daylight and 2 real hours of darkness. But you can sleep through the darkness if you want to. And the other thing that changed was the weather transition time. I basically halved it from 100% down to 50%, so the weather will transition slower, and the day lasts longer and the night lasts longer. That's what I changed.
$50, $40, $30, $20, retard.
Hey Paul, hope you don't derail with all that cargo, as be a mess to clean up. Also a good movie to watch is Flight Risk when reaches streaming platforms, starring Mark Wahlberg, and the landing of the plane at the end makes you laugh and cringe. Worth watching.
I'm watching it on Monday, Mr. Squirrel, at the cinema. But let's be honest, I don't think I've ever seen a Hollywood movie yet with planes that didn't make me laugh. What's the speed limit through here? Oh, I think it's coming up to a sharp left, isn't it? Airplane made me laugh. Airplane always makes me laugh. But for all the right reasons. I remember that night over Macho Grande. Who calls it the pictures? Do you have snow? Not currently. So many quotes from Airplane, man. So many. Hey, the harbour. What's the speed limit on the right turn? Is it 40? I think it's 40. Yeah, 40. Welcome back, Fangs. It's Derail. They did a big update called B99. How's my week been? Pretty stressful. Yeah, that mist is definitely clearing up. Okay. How long have we got left on the timer? That's the question. No idea, because the timer's useless. Did it get any wind? No, I didn't really, Dave. Didn't really get any wind down here. It was mostly up the north. Cup of tea has been served. Okay, we are heading for E8I. That looks good to me. I don't know, I saw some videos this morning on YouTube of the storm damage. There was one video where an entire roof got blown off a set of houses. That was pretty bad. I saw like home offices get removed from the garden, all kinds of stuff. Ooh, how long do we get? 26 minutes out of 47. That's pretty good. How much to unload that? $31,000 to unload it. 3 drop-offs. It's a bit faff, but that's quite a lot of money. Is it worth bringing the train around the front first, do we think? Probably is. Yeah, it peaked at 100 miles an hour, I think, the storm. It was a bad, bad storm.
Good
Really
morning,
bad.
Paul and chat. Hope you all enjoy your weekend.
Well, insurance is getting battered at the moment. You've got the insurance over on the west of America with all the fires. And then the storm damage in the UK, like, yeah. Gasters, thank you for 105. I mean, it's what the scientists have been saying is going to happen, isn't it? More frequent storms, more powerful. And that's exactly what we're seeing. Like, we've had quite a lot of storms this winter in the UK. Well, you can blame it on whatever you want, Prabs, but the fact is the climate's warming up. And we're seeing storms. Yeah, they named them alphabetically. So they're going A to Z with female names, and then they'll go back to A to Z with male names, I think. I need to drop this off temporarily. Wow, look at this. A train full of flatbed truck trailers. The storm warnings are scaremongering. Maybe he should have gone to the northwest of Scotland and had a look for himself. McLeano, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. Yeah, they could put one upside down on top of the other. Bjorn, I think if you couldn't give it a name like Storm Eowyn, it's better than calling it Storm 2025-1. I think, personally. I don't disagree with the naming. Really, Welly? Wow. Part of California, bad winds too. Well, that's what's been fanning the fires, isn't it? The strong winds. Degrees. Oof. You can keep that. I have a mate who lives near Detroit, and last week it got down to minus 30 Celsius with wind chill. Thing is, I think I'd probably rather have minus 30 with wind chill than plus 40. I just don't like high temperatures very much. I just can't cool down, you know, whereas if I'm cold I could just wrap up. Yeah, if you're indoors, that's fine. You've got AC indoors. But what if you're outside? Right, we know this is going to go first. It's going to go to the loading yard, so we may as well get it ready for that and then start the job. Not that one, this one. It's almost certainly going to come here. D7L. I work outside most of the time. I'd rather have cold days instead of scorching hot ones. Andy lad, like, I think the worst I've experienced is about 47 Celsius. I don't think I've ever quite got to 50, but 47 was absolutely horrible. It's better now, Fading. It's not all harbour, but there's still a lot of good jobs to harbour. Like, harbour's always going to be important, but there's more stuff available around the map now. Huge fan of your Transport Fever series ages ago. Yeah, that was a while back. I think they're going to announce another Transport Fever very soon. I really hope they do. Because they pushed out before Christmas the last big update for Transport Fever and then hinted at their next big announcement, and I honestly hope that's a new Transport Fever. But I really hope it's not as disappointing as Skyline's sequel. Right, let's go and hand this in. D7L, and then C1S, G7S, G1S. So some of them here, which means drop off, pull forward, assuming they're at the back, of course. I need to check. See what's at the back. CFF 481. Okay, looks like they're at the back. So we're going to C initially.
94 months. I might be jobless, but at least I'm clean shaven.
All right, Dave. Thanks for 94 months. C1S is coming in from the north. C1S, left turn into 1S. No, I think I put it on 3L. I put it on the loading bay because I knew we wouldn't be going to loading bay. It's not on 1S. I went right on the way in, if you remember. Yeah, I don't know what Skylands 2 is like now. Presumably a bit better. If you remember in Transport Fever, first episode you formed a truck-based oil route between two towns. I was hooked to the last episode where you created a shipping cargo line. There's a town called Romsey which I saw grow from a tiny speck into a full-blown town. Yeah, I had a mod that lets Hound grow properly as well. That was really nice. A lot of those mods just don't work anymore. I remember at the end when I filmed the final driving sequence, I was getting like 30 FPS. There was a lot going on that map. Brizzy, thank you for 85. WRD, thanks for 4. Do it. God's sake, I hate this thing. Mouse wheel down goes to load. So if I want to unload, I have to mouse wheel up. There you go. During COVID, Melbourne had the worst lockdowns. Your videos kept me going. You are welcome. Come out of here, keep right out of there and reverse back into 1S. And then from that we go to G7S or G1S, we're not sure.
Good morning, sir.
7S will be that one. And 1S will be that one. So we'll just flip that depending on which one we're trying to do. Don't blame me, good morning. Thank you for 104. Need to get a job of play. 55 hours of Derail Valley in 2 weeks. You were here for 2 of those days as well, so that's 12 days. That's over 4 hours per day. Oh my god. Of all things, Dave. You've been playing Factorio as well. That's not completely true. Let's have a look, Dave. Right. Stardew Valley, 184 hours on record. Last played yesterday. Marvel Rivals, 49 hours. Last played on the 21st. Project Zomboid, 15 hours. Last played on the 10th. Actually, you've not been playing Factorio recently, according to this. I clicked because it appeared that the Mighty Jingles played a train game. I'm not satisfied as of yet. Okay. I'm not the Mighty Jingles. That's for sure. Does he still do tanks? He used to do tanks a lot, didn't he? World of Tanks and, how was he the one he played? World of Warships. Not sure what else. Although I think he stopped making a lot of World of Tanks stuff. I don't know if he burned out on it. He still does, okay. Like, he used to do loads of tank videos, and then he seemed to back off for a while. Oh, is he really? More casual games? Like what? Does anyone still play War Thunder? Devil Dog plays it, that I know of. He's in Quickie Baby stream in December. Yeah, Quickie Baby's still just... That's all he does, isn't it? Just tanks. We have got something on this track. I wonder if I need to push that back. Fly Daily does it. Fly Daily started his channel not long after me. I remember. War Thunder has quite a few problems. War Thunder's progression is the problem. We're gonna have to push this back. Let's have a look. 491 to G7S. 725. Okay, so we're going to G7 first. We're just hooked up to something else.
Yo Squirrel exclamation mark 1.
Zam, thanks for 88. Well, thanks is fantastic right up until you look up and see it's 3 versus 12 after 3 minutes. Really? What? Do people quit or something or just die? Thing is, World of Tanks is like a lot of multiplayer games. You can have some fantastic games, and you can have some totally awful, one-sided, my team are a bunch of idiot games. And you seem to get more of those than you
Happy
do.
weekend all.
I mean, even when you get a Ruffle Stump game, even when you're the one Ruffle Stumping, it's not as enjoyable as like a proper ding-dong close match. A lot of bots. What, really? Are you serious? What, they put bots in there now? Rocket League's like that too. Yes, I know, we've been playing. Rocket League's matchmaking is absolutely terrible. Like, we started playing ranked games to try and get better matchmaking, and the matchmaking in ranked is worse than casual. It's awful. It's so bad. World of Tanks crimes become like War Thunder. It takes ages, so people started botting to rank up. They need to find other ways of just generating revenue rather than just making the XP curve horrible to the point where you don't want to play or you just bot. Well, warships have sort of SBMM, I don't know what that means. But dwarfing is a big problem where people get players into low skill matches. Oh, skill-based matchmaking, okay. That's 491 into G7S. And then we've got this one into G1S. I agree, hence I prefer Sims more than anything. It's like a detox. I can only take so much multiplayer games because if it's not cheaters, it's bots or the game mechanics. There's just so many things that like fight against you to make it enjoyable. Too many I editors. Okay, that should be a very easy 31k plus bonus if I've done that right. 47 grand! I swear I got paid more money for unloading that than I got paid to bring it here. That's nuts! How do you feel about the F-35 coming to DCS? I know one person who's extremely excited about the F-35 coming to DCS, to the point where it actually makes him want to play DCS. Do you know who that would be? I'm going to get this service along with the other one. Not Sean. Nope. Pups has given it away because he's an utter scumbag. That question was not for the moderators because the moderators know the answer, you bird brain. Oh my god. You just can't get the staff, can you guys? You didn't know I wanted to. Give over. There is always one. What do you mean I'm not paying him enough? I doubled the rate over Christmas. I don't know what you mean, Knight. What famous two-tone mug are you talking about? Right, I'm going to grab that. We're going to bring it back to that yard, get them both repaired up, sleep through the night, grab some more jobs. I might clear all my fees, get some licenses and see what we can do. Try and get something a bit bigger going. How much money have we got now? 400 grand. So I'm thinking about license upgrading and like that. D6 license as well, which is like 200 grand, I think. we get the DE6 license, it means we can go up to the... Was it the goods factory where the DE6 was? Was the DE6 at the goods factory? Oh, I can almost picture it. Steam was at the City South. I think it was a goods factory where I saw the DE6. Up here. I'd like to get that, bring that back to the museum and start working on it. Speaking of mugs, I never got my mug. I got my hoodie. Luckily, Fourth Wall supported great and sent me a replacement. I remember when Imp ordered his mug, it arrived and the handle had been broken, so it had been damaged in transit. They just sent him another one. They're pretty good like that. You wonder how Sommy's doing? Who knows? He might be divorced by now. Depends if he did the right thing or not. They don't spawn at the same place as everyone, but I think I saw mine at the goods factory. I found your last museum log of the DM3. It was upside down in the coal pit. At coal it was upside down in the coal pit. What? How on earth could it feasibly have ended up there? I would never think of looking in a coal pit. Like, if it's disused, it ends up at the side of the track or something. It doesn't end up in a pit. I'm not sure yet, Procrastinator. We'll see. I'm not sure. I'd like to keep... I want to keep my DH4. I want to keep that running. I'd like to get my own DE6 as well. Is set up for driving. There's a little DM over there. Yes, MLRK. DH stands for diesel hydraulic. See what the damage is. Okay, which one are you set to? 54. 1400 in mechanical powertrain. 1000 in wheels. Nothing on the body. Bit chunk of oil. Bit of sand. And a fair amount of diesel. That's not too bad, actually. 7 grand's worth. 1200 mechanical. 1100 on the wheels. 5,000. What's that, about 12, 13-ish in total? 12,300. Not too bad. Yeah, Hendo, the way it works is you plug the hose into one and then you can select the train behind and repair it. It's like a game mechanic to save you having to faff around. It used to be that you had to pull the second train forward and service it. Right, fees have we got? Environmental tax, no doubt. Regular maintenance. I just did all the maintenance. What are you talking about? Emissions, there you go. Squirrel tax. No fees. Right then. So D6 is 200 grand. We don't need to get that yet. We can go down hazmat. We can go down concurrent 2. Let's see. Concurrent 2 is 10,000 copay, which is not too bad. Reduces the time bonus deadline by quite a bit. 5%, but it allows us to do any number of orders, which is obviously really useful. Hazmat 1. That's quite nasty, that one. That is quite a nasty ladder to get on that. 38 grand copay and 4% reduction. And it just gets worse from there. 150 copay. Once you get into this stuff, yeah. Military 1. 300 grand copay, yeah, okay. How is your bonus time? How much do you usually get? You get, if you deliver the job within the time scale, you get 50% on top of the job. So your bonus is really important. So I think concurrent 2 is the way to go. But there's no point getting it unless we can use it. And frankly, I'd rather sleep till morning. And then do it. I mean, how much is your time below the bonus? At the moment, we're doing 45-minute jobs in 20-something minutes. So we've got a good buffer. My alarm clock just went off. Yeah, I can afford to get it reduced, but, you know, there's no point unless we're ready for it, really. Concurrent 2. $377. So a couple more big jobs, and I reckon we can get the D6 license, haul it down there, get it upgraded. Because it's going to cost us probably at least 200 grand just to fix it up. So we need 400, and then we're going to want to put some bits on it, which costs like 50, 60, 70. Probably need 500,000. Well, the thing is, Baz, I know what I'm doing now, and I know what I want to do. Okay. As if that's a job. 3 grand to haul one empty car to the food factory. 3 grand. That's just nuts. Something strange has been happening on the Tehachapi with Union Pacific Railroad. Trains derailing without any problems showing. It sounds like the track's being messed with. I tell you what, these shunting jobs are paying. Look at that. 34 grand for moving some stuff around the yard. It's madness. What's that one? Forest South. Okay, so Forest South is... It's a bit out the way, Forest South, and it's also a bit of a pain to get through and go through. So I don't think I want to do that one. What's that one? Okay, you got 2 for the sawmill, but let's face it, they don't exactly pay very well. Forest Central, we've been there. City West for 13 grand logistics. That's not bad if you get it on the way. Are there no jobs that go east? What's that one? Hazmat 2, forget that. 40 grand to deliver ammonium nitrate. I'm not being funny, right? But that should pay more than 40 grand. That's a Hazmat 2, Long 2, Fragile 1. The licenses you need for that are insane. That should pay a lot more than that. City South. You could go there on the way, I suppose. Iron Ore Mine West. I am tempted to leave the town and get new jobs. Because these are not amazing. That one's not bad. 45 grand to Coal Mine East. Right up here. I don't think in this playthrough we've been through that way yet. Yes, oh, once. I think we went once to the Coal Mine East. Yes, we did. We went once. Is there anything we can go on the way with? Probably not. Iron Mine East, maybe? Nope. I feel like they should rebalance some of the job payouts, especially shunting. The shunting jobs are paying... I mean... Look, that job there, 3 drop-offs. Take some buses, go and unload it, and then drop cars off in 3 places. With a bonus, that's about $50,000. Yeah? 54 minutes to do it. You can do that in 30. As opposed to that one, to haul a bunch of stuff all the way up to the sawmill, which is like... And you get paid 14 grand for that. It'll take you longer to do that. 87-minute time bonus. Absolutely crazy. That is way underpaying, and that one is way overpaying. That just requires a long, fragile license, unlike that one, which they pay almost the same amount, but this requires a Hazmat 2, Long 2, Fragile 1, and to drive to the farm. That requires you to drop some things off and only requires you to have a Long 1. If that's not broken, I don't know what is. That doesn't make sense. Like, each one of these licenses should give you some kind of multiplier that brings that value up. Just because the risk you're taking is quite high because it's hazardous material. I can't ignore this. I don't really want to do this job, but I can't ignore it. It's like crazy money for what it is. Just drop a bunch of buses off. It's 50 grand. And then it'll be daylight. Right. Not in here. They must be in G. I tell you what I may need to do. Buy some solder. Do I need solder? There they are. SU-94. We'll just take our blue low quote for this. Little daylight switch. I'm curious, the new map that's supposed to be going to America releases in the game if the locomotives are going to be American as well. I would have thought that they will take their existing locos over there. Maybe what they'll do is create the map, allow these existing locos there, and then add another loco as American loco as DLC or something. Like if you had the shunting license from the start and you had to start your career doing that. That's how it used to be, and people moaned. So they buff shunting jobs, but you have to buy the license. I think they're buffed a bit too much though. I can understand why they buffed them, because people didn't want to do them. Like, they're pretty boring really. But they're buffed so much that they're disproportionate to what you're doing. Kelvin, thank you for 29. The buff because you can't really stack them. Yeah, but in that example I just showed you, did that make sense to you? Does it make sense I'm going to get paid for nearly $50,000 to move this around the yard? But less than that, or sorry, slightly more than that to move hazardous material to the farm. Of which I require a whole bunch of high-level licenses. Well, shunting does create more jobs, and in fact, if you're really clever, you can use shunting jobs to create jobs to go where you want to go anyway. Yeah, but Red Rest, I don't think that should be a factor. The fact that you can do something else while you're doing that job should not be a factor. The factor should be, what is it that you're doing? What you should be paid for what you're doing. Not because, oh well, if you take this job you could take some other stuff, so therefore we'll keep this lower. That doesn't make sense. I'm assuming we're going to L. How many lights we got on this thing? It's so good. Right, first drop's D2S. 254, right. So D2S is the first drop, then C1S, then G1S. You scumbag game. That is a faff. D2S, keep left. Left again, right. C1S. We just went to C1S, there's already stuff in the yard here. And G1S. This isn't right. This isn't right. Why am I not going to the unloading bay? I missed the signal. Stop! I thought I was going to the unload point. I thought I'd set it up. Mistakes were made. Calm down. Flippin' heck. Trying to multitask here. Jeez. G1S. Coming in from west. Just keep left. Again, there's already stuff on G1S. That's where I'm trying to go. D7L. South African, hello, how you doing? How's those wind turbines up in Scotland doing yesterday? Were they taking off? I'm not familiar with that lingo, MSK. What's yard highballing? All shut down from Thursday night. What, they actually shut them down because it's too windy? Full speed through the yard. When you say full speed, what does that mean? Ignore speed limits and just listen to this. Oh god, right. Okay. They overspeed the gearbox as a max wind is roughly 30 miles an hour. Blimey. I thought they'd put some clever, like, slip in them so that when the wind was too high, it would just... I don't know, just... deal with it. The idea of wind turbine where they have to turn it off because it's too windy just seems a bit counterintuitive. Where's the first drop? D2S. Yeah, but I thought there'd be a way of just, I don't know, slowing them down. Like, just increase the load, basically. D2S. I hope we're set up correctly. We want to drop 4 cars, which means we want to keep 4. So that should be on 5, I think. They have a system to regulate the speed, but they're probably scared it would fail in a hurricane wind. I mean, I don't like extreme wind speeds. Yes, I get that. Turn it off, absolutely. But if the limit's 30 miles an hour, that seems a bit low. Right, rear 4 cars. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lovely. Next stop is C yard. And then G yard. didn't aim and uncouple. I was just looking down to check. Yeah, I guess there's a limit to the gearbox, like, because obviously you've got to haul this thing so high. You've only got to have so much weight up there as well, so you are limited. But I just thought it'd be more than 30 miles an hour. So YouTube, I get the feeling that this is live for Twitch, but not us. He won't see our chat. Okay. I mean, people see what they want to see. If that's what you see, fine. That's the other. C1S. I tell you what, Pugster, you're a very rare breed, sir. You just admitted that you was wrong. Most people don't do that. How many cars are we dropping? 2. That means we want to keep 3. Maybe if I said something worth reading, I'd read it more. I read a lot of stuff. I don't answer everything, and I do miss some stuff now and again. But when people say, oh, you're ignoring this platform, literally not. Why would I stream on a platform and then ignore the chat on it? It doesn't make any sense. Well, I'm going to stream to Twitch and YouTube, but because I don't like YouTube, I'm going to ignore all that chat. Why would I do that? That's true, except I don't stream on TikTok, Ninja. C1S. Oh my god, how many things are there? What? Isn't that... That's all the cars we put there earlier. The game's forgot about them. Oh, I'm definitely ignoring chat on Kick. Definitely. He reacts to email. I've got news for you. I miss half my emails as well. You get so many emails these days, you just can't keep up with it. It's ridiculous.
Thanks for the great content. Keep up the good work.
Okay. We just coupled onto the back of another thing. This definitely feels like we're forcing. Pugrick, thank you, 34. This is like pushing in a really strange way. It's kind of like stuttering. See it? 1, 2. It's almost enough. You don't really supposed to do is the whole game like this, or is there something else, Max? Alex, I'll try and explain it in a second. You see that? Look, what on earth is going on there? It's kind of bizarre. Yeah, that's... That whole consist is behaving...
I'm sorry I was wrong, you see us.
Look at that. What the heck? Like, what the physics is going on there? Pugster, thank you for your donation. No problems there. I do try. Next slot is going to G1S. G1S. So that's going to be out of C, turn right, turn left into G yard. Buccaneer Dan, thank you for 76 months. Thank you, 25, Regira. Black cars have some weird physics in the latest update. I can see that. I've not seen that in a long time. The last time I saw flat cars having problems was, blimey, at least 2 years ago. And if you hold flat cars in a consist with other cars, the flat cars would often derail. Wait, the sand's on. What the heck? I must have knocked it on a hotkey. Thank you. Is it really, Baz? Thanks for telling me. How much sand have I been using? What did I must have pressed... Oh, I think I know when I did that. I think I know when I pressed that key. Real J, I really want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I just don't know if I've got the time to play it, because that is a very big game, I think. I mean, if you consider that it's probably something like 100 hours, maybe, to finish the story. I don't know. Like, Baldur's Gate took me weeks to finish. It's probably in that realm, isn't it? That's a lot of time. When I'm then not playing other stuff. But I do like the idea of the game. I love the sword mechanic they've got going. I'd love to play through. You're playing through number 1 and you're currently obsessed. I know a lot of people have gone playing the first one because the second one's coming out. I think it is 100 hours. I mean, I'm going to guess at 100 hours. I don't know. I think that kind of game is best streamed than videoed, you know? I don't know, D22. I'll have a look at my schedule. We're gonna have to take a couple to these as well. Right, that took us 17 minutes, guys. That took a grand total of 17 minutes. There was no risk, no danger, and I got paid $52,000. ASC, thank you for 32 months. Regira, thanks 25. I'm going to run out of the harbour and let it reset because I've got a lot of cars on tracks back there that frankly the game needs to update itself on because it's generating jobs there where it's saying put cars here, but there's already cars that I've brought in. If I run away, it'll reset and also generate some more jobs. You listening, Farm Sim? Yeah. Move all this lettuce over here, get paid 20 quid. Let me check my shed situation, because I don't know if we need to buy solder. Yeah, we do. We've only got 2. We've got tape, solder, variable switches, got various brackets. Probably need to get some more flat brackets when we see them next. I'll buy 6 of them. And we need to buy some more green. Oh no, we've got flat brackets, ignore me. In fact, I should really put these over here. Because when we do the DE6, we'll need stuff. Like, I need another pristine paint, whatever it was called. Shop's over here, isn't it? I've lost the shop. Interesting noise. Sand. Wait, have I got sand? Did I have sand back there? I did, didn't I? Ooh, a cyan light bar. I've not used cyan. Purple. Mmm. The trouble is with these coloured ones is they don't work well. It's difficult to see how we could make them useful. They don't work well with the blue colour. DVRT. Steve's garage key. I don't have that one. Don't have that one. What have we got there? Reginald's and Steve's now. I must admit, I am liking the settings I've changed for the day duration and weather transition because it feels like all through that shunting, it's slowly been getting daylight and I really like that. It feels a lot more natural. No fees here. I need to check the sand situation on the blue loco. Oh god, this is going to get messy. I've got you okay, lol. I'd love to have a box full of solder, but I'm not allowed. There we go. Literally useless, these things. Sorry I ever bought them. Can't pick that one up and move it, that's fixed. There we go. Thrust that's thrown into skip that you bought doesn't get deleted. I thought that's how you get rid of stuff. Right, lovely new jobs. See, look, that one makes more sense. That's a 37 grand shunting job, almost identical to the one that we just did, with 3 drop-offs, but that requires a hazmat license, so you can understand getting paid a bit more. Maybe the one I took was just a weird anomaly. Anyway, what have we got? Oil refinery. Logistical haul to the oil refinery. That's basically here. So if we can get something that is... hauling through there is horrible. But feasibly you could perhaps do City West. Maybe Food Factory. One way to perma-delete items is to start a new career. It's a little bit baby bathwater, that one, isn't it? ASC, thank you for 32 months. Pugster, thank you very much for gifting 5 cashew memberships over on YouTube. DRRP, Wee Hutchie, Gaming TV, Green Source Games, and Globetroller. You just got gifted a cashew membership from Pugster, so please give him a thank you for that. Have you ever taken a job to the power plant? I don't think I've had a job there. I've been there, and there's a locomotive there, but I've not had a job there, I don't think. Oil Well North is up here, which is that one. Forest Central is potentially on the way here. So Forest Central's potentially on the way to the oil refinery, so there's a possible combo there. Steel mill requires hazmat, which we're not doing yet, so we'll drop that. Goods factory in town. It's not out the question, but farm is painful if we're going to go to Forest Central. That's a hazmat 2. You could run through CMS and get coal. What, is there a job to CMS? Or do you mean get another job from CMS? We've got one demonstrator fully recovered. Just got an email saying I was gifted a sub to you. Didn't realize you were live, so I'm here and thank you, sub giver. That's interesting, Wee Hutchie. That's very, very, very interesting. So Pokester just gifted 5 subs on YouTube 2 minutes ago. You wasn't even watching, so it gifted a sub to somebody that wasn't watching. But then you got an email, clicked on it, and then came and watched. That's hilarious. Like, it could have gifted it to anybody that's watching, but it gifted it to somebody that isn't. That's kind of weird. City West. Probably a bit out of the way. Machine factory in town. Very definitely out of the way. Food factory in town. Terrible money. Absolutely terrible money. 4,800 for that. I can get 10 times that by doing shunting for 20 minutes. That's insane. It happens on Twitch all the time. If you ever click on a channel, you're in chat forever. You can get gifted subs. There is a setting, if you go to your Twitch settings, there is a setting that you can turn off. It will be on by default, and it will say something like, receive gifted subs from channels I do not follow. If you turn that off, you will no longer be gifted a sub to a channel that you don't follow. And I suggest that you turn it off. Because firstly, you don't want a gifted sub to a channel you don't follow. You're never going to use it. And secondly, the person who paid for that sub, instead of it going to somebody that follows the channel in question, it gives it to somebody random. It doesn't make any sense. Why would anyone ever turn that off? I've turned it off. Literally, I used to get gifted subs to like weird channels I've never heard of. I thought, what is the point? That is not helping the streamer, it's not helping the gifter, and it's not helping me. I turned it off. Like, nobody wins. It's just a lose-lose scenario as far as I'm concerned. Exactly, you ignore it, but that's the point. It's one of those things that is not benefiting anybody, but it's on by default. It's dumb. Most people don't, Nutty. Most people don't know it's a thing. But I discovered it because I went to my subscriptions page and I was like, what the heck? I've got access to these emotes from these streamers I've never heard of, playing like Nintendo games I don't play. Like, no, I don't want that. I can't remember where the setting is. I cannot remember where the setting is. There you go. Block receiving gifts on channels you don't follow, Beaker. Where is that, Beaker? Have you got a URL to the so people can easily find it? Yeah, you suddenly find you've got access to random emotes. That's the first sign that you've been gifted a sub to somebody. Long 2. Right, so where are we going anyway? It's under security and preferences. It can't be under security and privacy, Twister, surely. Is it really? Security and privacy? How is that a security or privacy setting? What's that got to do with your security or your privacy? It's almost like they hid it. So are we saying that the only jobs I can combo here are these two? Because that sucks. It should be opt-in rather than opt-out. Andy, I totally agree. I totally agree. It should never have been default on. The reason it's default on is because it benefits Twitch. It allows the system to give subs more easily. 4 toggle from the bottom. There you go. I don't like these jobs. Forest Central. I mean, that's... yeah. That took a minute to find. Well, like I say, it's at the bottom of security settings. It's almost like they've hidden it. So hang on. If I come up through Harbour, I can go Forest Central. I can't go Machine Factory or Oil Reserve. Machine factory pays 10 grand. Oil refinery pays much better at 27. That's just hauling empty cars. I suppose we'll do... The trouble with going to the oil refinery is I'm not going to be able to haul anything out of there, so it's just entirely pointless. I don't mind dropping on the way, but there's no point that being the destination. We might have to do the food factory job and end up there. There was a food factory job somewhere. Did I throw it? There. Oh, it's a hazmat. That's why I threw it. Oh, it just sucks. MSK Sage, thank you for subbing with Tier 1. And Pugster, thank you for gifting another 5 cashew memberships. This time to Alan Mack, Josh Cartledge, Stormo, Mr. Hedgebull, and Carl Robinson. If one of those guys turns up going, hey, I just received an email. Do you know, I'm really, really disappointed with these jobs. They're terrible. Absolutely terrible. I suppose I could do Farm and City West, maybe, as a combo. Oh, hang on. We could do Farm, City West, and Machine Factory. Or 2 Goods Factory, which pays absolutely nothing. Or there's a Coal Mine East job, which we can't combo with anything whatsoever. 13 grand for that. These are more interesting. Long time lurker, but what is a gifted membership? Basically, Minute Modeler, it's where on YouTube you can pay to become a paying member, which then gives you access to some emotes and stuff like that, and then supports me as a streamer or YouTuber. What's happened there is somebody's basically gifted that to you, so you've got a month of being a member. So if you actually look on your YouTube page now, you might have to refresh, but you should have access to my emotes. I just did reset the job Steam engine. We'll take these, I think. So we've got Machine Factory, which is here. We've got the Farm, which is here. And then we've got City West, which is here. So what we can do is we can have this job on the back. So we drive through drop-off in theory. If the game's been a complete scumbag, it'll ask us to drop off on a track that's already got stuff on it, in which case we have to reverse it in. Emma Bob, thank you for 30 months. Then we will take the City West job, which will almost certainly require us to reverse it in. And then we've got a full 92 minutes to get up to here and drop that off. So I think we'll do these 3. Yeah, I know we'll have to back it in. That's fine. That's why that has to be second. So let's go and find these around the yard first. Oh, I've still got that. There's a lot of tooling. FH 63, 66, and LH 68. There's 66. That is the Machine Factory. That's the final drop. So we need to pick that up first. So let's just grab that while we're here. How much weight is this going to be? Do we need 2? 500 tons, 144 tons, This can hold 600 up at 2%. That's 800 tons. 800 tons out of the harbour in one DH4. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Annoyingly, I think it is a bit too heavy for one, and it's really annoying because when we get to the farm, we then drop 150 tons, and it's relatively flat to City West where we drop most of it. So, in effect, I suppose what we could do, we could take 2 locos, use both to get out the harbour, then turn the back one off, and just roll it. So I think it's probably safer. So what I need to do is get the other locomotive over here, hook it up to that, and then I can put that on the front of it. Why my control's not working? My keyboard controls are not working on this train. What's going on? Look, you can see me. You can see me activating the controls. You've had that. It's a bug. You had to reload. I have never, ever seen that bug. Wait, I have to reload the game or just reload the save? I'll just load the save back in, maybe? So, is this from the latest update, then? It's only with this loco. What, the DH4? Now it's working. How weird's that? Blimey, that's a new one. You was confused. I was confused, Ninja. I've never seen that bug. There's a squirrel. See it? That was a cat. Not a squirrel, it's a cat. Starting going over your Transport Fever 2 videos. Great stuff. Yeah, that was a good series, that one. It's a shame that I actually looked at it recently, and a lot of the mods that I use just don't work anymore. But yeah, I reckon TF3 soon. Where are we going? We're going that way. No. Where's the buses gone? Sorry, not the buses, that one. We're going that way, and then that way. $66. Oh, as if it's put the jobs. I've reload. I bet it's... I'll have to go and pick him up in a sec. Because I reloaded it, it's put them all back in the station. The new beta patch for Microsoft Flight Sims improved a lot. What about stability? Has it improved there? I've not looked at it, Dave, no. No crash yet. The stability you had on Christmas Eve was atrocious. Yup. Oh, I'm going to have to find these jobs. That's one of them. Empty cast the farm. Can't do that. That was the other one. And then we had City West. That one, I think. Okay. So they should be hooked up to 60... Wait a minute. Yes, they're last. They go first. Thought I'd messed up then. Then we want 63 hooking on, but I'll push this on the front first. I've heard that 60 FPS on console for Farm Sim 25 next week. Are you, like, getting 30 FPS currently? Flippin' heck. Yeah, Baz, they've really got to overhaul the whole job creation thing. Yep, farm sim is expensive. You know what they say about GTA 6? They reckon GTA 6 will be like £100 when it comes out. Because they were mentioning that the new kind of norm for games has been pushed up to like 60 or 80. And they reckon GTA 6 might push it to 100, which will then be the new normal. They'll try and push other games to 100 then, like AAA games. Oh, people will pay it. That's the point. That's why they can do it. They will make insane money. Kidding me? Right, farm. Right, City West. I need to find FH63. FH63, it's not around here, is it? There it is. I think you're right. There you go. Rockstar have a pretty good record on quality. Oh, I don't know. Red Dead Redemption, when it came out on PC, that first week was an absolute mess. But it's going to release on console first, and it'll be fine on console. You don't remember that? Oh my god. And if you try and play the multiplayer in Red Dead on PC, it has got so many hackers in it's literally unplayable. Wait, have we only got 3 cars? Apparently so. I had a look, Carl. I didn't see any that... I didn't know if they worked or not, so I didn't bother. Still hate that Rockstar does console release a year before PC. No, they don't. They bring it out on console, then they bring it out on next-gen console, then they bring it out on PC. So they bring it on the worst platform, then the next one, and then the very best. Because that way, you pay more than once for the game. If they brought it out on PC and then tried to bring it out on, like, the lowest gen console, people would look at it and be like, what the heck, man? It looks way better on my $5 grand PC than it does on my 500 quid console. And they know that. Yeah, PL, the way you can do that, you can move anything around the yard before you pick up the job. So you can literally assemble the train, then take the job. As long as you don't leave the harbour, it's fine. Because once you leave the harbour, it'll throw the jobs away and regenerate them. Yeah, I only bought GTA once as well. And that was PC. GTA 5. In fact, I've never yet bought GTA on console. I've only ever played it on PC. All of them. Oh, they are all about the money, but then again, they know how much money they're going to make. They print money every day with shark cards and stuff. Right, need to find those three. FH66. $73. That's not them, it's too many. Unless they're mixed up with them. Looks like they're not in this yard. Where are they? Wait, what? Oh, I need to... Have I done it wrong? Oh, yeah. I just picked that one. Sorry, yeah, you're right, Baz. I need the empty cars. I need 68, which is 6 empty cars. They were the ones there, were they? There it is. What do you mean wrong? Noah King, how you doing? Yeah, you can stop saying hi now, Noah King. That's like 4 times. You're now gone to D7L. Okay. Okay, I just need to flip that one then. There we go. I seem to remember doing that the opposite way earlier, where I was meant to go to L and I went to the... Have it wrong in D. Some emissions down there. I hope they're getting charged squirrel tax for that. Nope, I'm not, Big Stan. Juicy FM25. What's FM25? Yep, thanks, No King. Tom Cooper, thank you for 19 months. And Jonesy, thank you for 9. Oh, Football Manager. I would never have guessed that. The last time I played a Football Manager game was the original Football Manager on the ZX Spectrum, and that was a beast of a game. I stayed up many a night with my friend. This doesn't look right at all. I'm supposed to go that way. Yeah, Footy Manager on the ZX Spectrum was where it's at. You got the Spectrum for Christmas, nice. What, that was the updated one, right? They're changing their engine that's been delayed from November to March. What, is that GTA or something else? I'm not interested in football, Andy, so not really. I watch the World Cup and international stuff, but apart from that, not really bothered. Oh, he's on about Footy Manager, gotcha. Aviator, how you doing? Right, as soon as we've got this connected, we can start planning the route. I'm not bad. Akif, thank you for subbing with Prime. Really. It's annoying when that happens. Okay, let's see. First stop is going to be the farm, then City West, then Machine Factory. Coming out of the harbour. Right turn. Left turn, and then right turn, and then right turn. And then left towards the farm. Then after the farm, keep right. Keep right, and then into City West. Then after that, we're going left turn up to the Machine Factory. Now, City West is going to have to be keep right, go up there, then reverse back. It'll most likely be C that we're going into, and it'll be one of these yards here. It's either going to be 3I or 2I. So let's take a guess and say 3I. Then Machine Factory. Coming from the south. Take a right to usually go into C or B, I can't remember. I think it's C. Yeah, the input lines are on C. So we're going to C yard, and then right turn, and we'll just guess at 3I. Can't believe it's been 9 years since you've been following. As for farm, so farm is going to be... We're coming in from the east. I'm going to guess and say it'll want us to go into the B yard. And then, presumably, left 2I. At a guess. That sets up for the best guess. PJ, thank you for 85 months. Shelby, thank you for 10 years. 120 months, 10 years of support. Thank you very much, Shelby.
A whole decade of squirrel.
Troilus, thank you for half a year. And this URL, wow. You and Shelby just did a decade. That's amazing. Thank you so very much, guys. Shelby, 46, and this URL not found just hit 120 months support on Twitch. Absolutely mad. Right, now they're rolling. 92 minutes, 79 and 55. So we'll go with a 90-minute one. We'll hand that in first. A2S at the farm. Oh, you utter scumbag. Remember I said to you it might be a complete scumbag? It's been a complete scumbag. Okay, it's not terrible. What I'm going to do is I'll set B back to be a drive-through. And we're going to go left, right into A2S. That's a drive-through, so that's not too bad. Let me work out the length of the train. Uh, 50 meters, 250 meters, 340 meters roughly. Let's call it 350 for safety. Okay, so we need to keep 2 trains, plus those 3 is 5, plus another 6 is 11, plus another 5 is 16. Is that right? So we should be braking at minus 16. Machine Factory C3I.
Joining the hype train. Choo choo.
Which we guessed at. Where's this one? City West is C3I. We guessed that. Okay, we're all set, I think. Bigfoot, thank you for 89 months, and thank you for adding on to the hype train. Andre, thanks for 39. Hope you you hope that A2S's farm is on empty. I do. Because if it's not, we're going to have to go past and reverse into it.
Xgrove.
Bountiel, thank you for 109 months. Don Boy, thanks for a year. There's going to be stuff on that track at the farm. Meh. You read my
Thanks
mind.
for all the entertainment, Paul Scrove F. Scrove F.
Oh boy.
Thank you.
William, thank you for 13. Thank you for your support as ever, guys. Wow, these two locomotives struggle a bit more than I thought they would. Oops. When we get near a farm, I'll have to run over and have a look. If it's full, we'll flick that switch and drive straight through B and then reverse it. Oh my god. Raw James, 91 months. And then over on YouTube, Frankenstein01NL has dropped 5 cashew memberships, and Pugster's dropped another 5 cashew memberships. Thank you very much, guys. Adsmad has dropped 2 months on Twitch. Thank you very much. You should aim for A1L and Dutch drop to A2S is empty, or easy backup from 1L. I can't Dutch drop into A2S if it's empty. I can drive straight through, and if it's not, I need to reverse it in because I have stuff I need to control. Is it the same Pug petrol head? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a different one. Petrol head. That is green neon, yeah. We've got some underglow. Some extra lights on top. Some extra lights at the back there. Look at that. And we've got some extra lights here as well. I hope so, John Smith. I'm saving up. I got 419. It's not collapsed, Tom. It's beautiful. Look at it. Beautiful lighting. Yeah, the D6 is up at the goods factory, I think. Right, let's get some speed. As soon as we've done this climb, we can turn the second loco off. Feel safe with this drive. My friend crashes every game nearly. There we go. We're now solo engine. If you tried the S282 last week, it's a lot harder to drive now. That's why I'm not rushing over to it, because I know they've made some adjustments. They've nerfed the D6 a bit. And they've made the steam a bit more involved. You love the DM3. I skipped out the DM3 this time. I went straight from DE2 to DH4. I do like the DM3, but I don't know. Didn't bother. But shunting with a steam train is just like you can't use the remote.
Chat. Hope everyone is doing well. Sclove.
I'd rather use two DE2s with a remote than use a steam train to shunt. Scotty, thank you for 74. What do you think about B99? I think it's a good update. It's got some bugs in it, but it's still a good update. looks like Games Planet are going to get me a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 key. I guess that means I might have to play it. Oh no. That's true, Club Villain. That's his skill, isn't it? Oh, I just overheated the engine. I just massively overheated the engine. Did you see the smoke coming up as we went into the red zone? I didn't realise it was going to be so bad when I put the retarder thing on. That was pretty nasty. Might have caused a bit of damage there. At least it didn't blow it up. That could be expensive. Yeah, we've probably just caused some stress on it and it'd be a bit of money, but I didn't blow it up. Just got to be careful at the bottom of this hill. Just like your car, lol. Yeah, it's true. Does it increase the cost? I think so. I don't know how much though. I think yellow's technically operational, it's just a warning. But red will certainly increase the stress on the engine, I think. This corner. Right, so we're looking to go into A2S, aren't we? Let's go have a look. A2S has got stuff on it, which means we're going straight through B. Cheater. Imagine being able to just phone up the yard operator and saying, is anything on A2S? Just hope I've cut the cars correctly. I thought that was 15. I thought we worked that out as 15. Why is it on 16? God, A2S has got loads on it. Why is it asked us to drop here? We're going to push 6 cars onto that. I don't know, I thought I calculated it. We'll find out. I worked out 16, did I? Fair enough. One of the nice things about the remote dispatch mod, you can see where all the wagons are. I do wonder why they don't put something in the base game like that. Even if, like, you had to pay to reveal what was there, I'd quite happily pay it. Lamgwin, thank you, 32. Know where that's fitting? Yes, it is. This is going in whether the game wants it to or not. It's got one loco operating, but it's flat. I just found the DM3. Cheeky little DM3 hiding there. Somebody make a note of that. DM3's down at the farm. Makes sense. That's basically a tractor on metal wheels. November Pepper, thank you for 118 months. I don't know if I've got anything down at the harbour, Alex. That won't be connected to that, that's for sure. Don't you just hate it when that happens? There's so much stuff already here, it's ridiculous. Look. Like, come on. I think the game's miscalculated. I do shift. Uncouple. Oh my god. Lovely. Yeah, but I can't grab a license unless I clear all my fees anyway. Oh look, there's absolutely nothing down here at the oil refinery. Look, I can drive straight through any track. No problem at all. No, definitely nothing here. Can't believe it. Oh wait. No, maybe there is stuff here. I'm pretty certain I've got maximum draw distance turned on. It's such a scumbag thing, that. Okay, right. Next job is C3I City West. It should just be a case of going past that point, hitting reverse and coming back. And we can possibly fly shunt them in. And this is most of the weight once this is gone. Just learn the pass, but you can play Derail Valley the controller. All you need to do is get a controller through Steam. Prefer keyboard. See that cool tiger? Keeps you warm as well, this lamp. It's lovely. Meccano, see you later. Right, there's another 30 coming up. Just Over half a tank. Pugster, see you later. Have a good one. Thanks for the gifted... oh, you've done it again. Thank you very much for all your gifted cashew memberships today. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Pugster. Right, so we've got 3 onward vehicles, which means that should be on -5. And we're going into C3I. And the Vanquish, thank you for 101. Afternoon, Mr. Albanese. Mr. Sommy, thank you for
Domestic
111
dispute
months.
starter.
Thank you for 211 months, Mr. Sommy. Sommy, I don't know what you mean. Oh, why are these slowing down as well? Oh, I messed up. I messed up. I know what I did wrong. Okay, I'll learn from that. Non-PG response. I should have released the brakes before I did that. Also... was that the right jump? FH66. Okay, did brake in the right place. Is it on a hill? Feels like it's on a hill. This is where you hope you've given it enough momentum. Oh my god. Are you serious? How did that get changed? From -5? Oh, because I connected it reset, didn't it? What a scumbag. It reset back to -1 and he didn't notice. Ugh. How very annoying. $63, $66. It's fine. It's fine, Tom. It's fine. One mistake was made, and that led to a series of problems. But we're all good. $44,000. Lovely. Let's get out of here. So last drop C3I. Twitch Sam, thank you, 43 months. Okay, all good. Let's punch it. Was now from the DE6 remove the remote control. I understand why they did it from a game perspective. I personally don't think they should have removed it. I think they should have just, I don't know, added like a license for it or something, like game mechanic, so that you could still get it back if you wanted to, but it wasn't there initially. Like, I don't know, like, for example, you could say that you can't use a remote control on a locomotive until you've done 10 jobs with it, or you've done 10 hours with it, or whatever. Something like that. I mean, you can get around it, yes. You can just couple the D2 to it, but I think just straight up removing it was not the right way to go. Put it behind some kind of barrier that means you cannot use the remote with it until you've spent some time with it without the remote. I think that would have been better. Benefit for using your own train. Basically, you can colour it inside and out in the limited colours available. You can mount items on it, and this train will not despawn at all, ever. It's yours to use. The downside is you've got to pay all the insurance on it. The upside is you don't have to repair it before you buy a license. Plus, you know, like recovering locomotives around the map, fixing them up and putting them back in the museum is part of the end game. So you can leave it till the end if you want to, or you can do it like I've done on the way because it's fun and interesting to do, and it also helps the end game. Yeah, so you can add stuff to the locomotives that you don't own, but if you don't use them for about 2 hours of game time, it will just despawn them, and all the pieces will be thrown back in your shed. And mounting stuff is the most painful part of it all. Like lining all these switches up, lining all these things up, like it's just such a faff. You can go straight up and buy a loco and it never despawns. No, you can't buy the loco. It's effectively, around the map, there are one discarded locomotive for each model type. So there's one D6, sorry, there's one D2, there's one DM3, there's one DH4, there's one DH6, etc. They're around the map. Once you find them, once you have the license for them, you can then recover it back onto the track. You can drag it back down to the museum, put it in the museum repair centre, then you need to buy the parts for it, then you need to go and bring those parts down here, back to the museum, then you can repair it, then you can set about spraying it to colour it, fixing it all up, which costs about 200 grand, and then you can use it, or just leave it in the museum. That's true. You've got to buy the museum license as well. So, you know, just to fix up this DH4 how I wanted it, probably you need to set aside 300 or 400k really, because you've got to get your museum, you've got to get the license for the DH4, you've got to buy the repair parts for it, you've then got to repair the whole thing up, and then you want to spray it and colour it how you want, and then if you want to put parts inside it like this, you need to buy them. And the brackets, and the solder, etc. Do you think they'll update the map? So apparently, if you look at the milestones, there's going to be a new map, and they'll update this one to have some double track or passing loops because they're going to add AI drivers. That's the plan. But, you know, we're talking, I don't know, end of this year maybe? This is where I hope we got this right. Yep, looks good. Lovely. Yeah, if you want Wilson Pilot, but you have to get permission from a mod. They'll have to permit you. There you go. Legal Eagle posted it. Thank you all. $5 What's that? Sunset at 8 or something? That's the job we just brought in. Alright, where do we want to get to? Do we want to repair this lot? I think I'd kind of like to get to the goods factory because that's where the DE6 is. We need to recover it, so I need to get over there somehow. Like we can either go Iron Mine West, or we can come back that way via the oil refinery food factory, come in that way, or we can come back that way. There's lots of ways we can get to the goods factory. Buying any upgrade for locals you don't own is tricky because they can reset. Correct. Yeah. Let's say you buy a light and you put it inside of a DH4 on the map, okay? You don't own that DH4. That's owned by the railway company. That will stay there. It will not despawn that DH4 unless you don't use it for about 2 hours of gaming. So if you go off and you start driving around some other stuff for a couple of hours and you forget, it will despawn that DH4. And at that point, the pieces that were in it are going to end up back here. So then you'll have to go and remount them again. Spawning costs money, Alex. What do you mean? AI trains not for another year and passengers not for another 2 years according to the roadmap. It's a funny thing. They can't really put AI... Like, they've got to develop the AI trains. That's going to be tricky. But they can't do it until they've got track. Because right now, this map will not cater for more than one train. Well, it will, but you'll have to sit, you know, at the steel mill. And if you want to go from the steel mill to the food factory, it's literally a single track. So somebody's going to have to wait, like, in here for you to go through. So, it, you know, that would be a classic... That needs to be passing looped or something. They'll need to put extra track around the place just to allow more than one vehicle to get around. You alright there, Brady? Are you okay there, Brady? Are you sat on your keyboard, maybe? Yeah, Brady's cat's running across his keyboard. That's the usual excuse. The dog ate my homework. It wasn't me, it was my cat. Apparently the last major Foundation update is out this year, which includes all that, then a year after his AI trains and passengers and stuff. So, are we saying 2026 for map and AI then? Man, can't they just hire some more developers and get it done quicker? That would be great, thanks. Electrification of some tracks. I did wonder if and when they would do that. 2025 for the map as it's a DLC. Okay, so that will be good. If we can get a new map, that'll definitely keep existing players happy for a bit. I might actually sleep, we shall see. Okay, food, $4,000 for food factory, come on. Logistic hall, back to Orwell Central. Meh. These are completely meh. Back to the farm for 12k with empty cars. I suppose there's a combo of those two, which would leave us finished in the farm, which is not too far from the goods factory. And then there is, of course, that one to get it over to the goods factory. So that's probably about the best bet, I think. Yep. And there's... If we really wanted to, we could prepare that one. And that would even give us a drop to the steel mill. That would basically... We could do that. 3 pickups, which means these things are scattered around the yard. We could pick that up, which would generate a job to the steel mill, and then we can get a job to Oil Well Central to drop those cars off. Drop those cars off at the farm. Then unload at the steel mill with the thing that we made, and then take onward to the goods factory. Is there a Museum D3 at the farm? There is, but I don't want it yet. I want the D6. There's another one to City West. Oh, God. How complex do I want my life to be? Yeah, so you're looking at that, really. Which is... That's going to mess with my head, that one. City West. These are the wrong way around. Okay. City West, followed by Oil Well, followed by Farm, followed by Goods Factory, followed by Steel Mill. But that starts with that. So we need to go and find these cars and reassemble them. I also need to turn my whole train around. And it might not be a bad idea to get it serviced because I used a lot of sand. Yeah, that's true, Baz. Right, so I'm expecting to see the odd car line around somewhere. That's probably one of them. SL13, there it is. That could be another. Yep. So 2 of them are here. Which is fine. Where's the 3rd one? There. Oh, you scumbag. Okay. Alright, if we pick... Oh, see, turning around here is an absolute pain. We won't have to do it 1 loco at a time. Because we know when we try and turn around using this loop here, you can only get like 2 locos at a push, or loco in a car maybe. We can use the turntable, Baz, but 2 of these cars are already here, aren't they? If I push that one over to here, and then go and turn my loco around, turn the other one around, it'll be good. Scotsman, see you later. Let's get these 2. Those 3 to City West just need to be put ahead of the machines. Well, I've got to load these 3 up anyway before I start messing about rearranging stuff. How much weight are all these? Do I actually need 2 locomotives for this job? I didn't actually weigh that up, did I? Mind you, the 3 steel... The gondola's going to be heavy. It's mostly downhill, though. I think we might get away with 1 locomotive. I need to repair that back one anyway. I think we get away with one. Mr. Albanese, thank you for gifting a sub to, how do we say that? A the name Owl, I think. And Kieran, thank you for gifting a sub to Mechanic. Right, first of all, we need... It's that one though, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to take the demo around there as well, but you can only turn around one loco at a time anyway. Unless we take them both to the turntable, which I can do. But I needed one to do this job. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. Cheese brakes on this thing. Two locomotives don't fit, no. They don't fit though. Two DH4s will not allow you to switch that. The front wheels are just beyond it, I've tried it. Yeah, they fit on the turntable, but they don't turn around on that military thing. You can do it with one. What I'm going to do is leave these two here, send this loco back to the other one, and then turn them around and service them. You think that would bring workers to employ in the game? I don't think so. Because you are basically an employee. Like, you don't own anything, really. you work for the railroad company. Just start the job now. I've not found the third car yet. Got to find the third one. Also, where is the loading yard? Is that on C? Yeah. Actually, I probably do need to find the third car before I do this. Oh, it was round the other side, isn't it? I have to come out the other way. Yes, I remember now. I knew I had a plan. Clutch, thank you for 150 months. So it doesn't matter, that's fine. It's a weird track layout, that one. You have to slip sideways no matter what you do. Wow, look at that. I used most of that sand. That's outrageous. That was on for a while. Well, we'll get this over to the turntable, and then we're going to take a break for lunch, I think. Does use of sand damage rails or wheels IRL? I don't think it damages them, no. See you later, illegal eagle. Looks like the turntable's set correctly. Couldn't catch live last week, was able to watch the VOD. I have to say, the blue D4 turned out great. And the white interior is way better than the yellow orange, I agree. It was good playing with the combos though, because that way you know what looks good and what doesn't, but it's all subjective. That needs a greasing. Blimey. Right. Let's do a new save. Overwrite, and we'll call that Saturday lunch, shall we? Right, peeps. Gonna take an hour's break now. Get some food, and I shall be back in an hour. We'll repair that stuff, turn it around, find everything, do the shunting, then find everything, reassemble the whole job, and then get out of here. So that's it for me for now. I shall be back in an hour. See you in a bit. Bye for now. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your lunch. If you was here for the first stream, and welcome if you're here for the first time today. We just brought in these two locos. We need to repair them up and then turn them around and go and sort out some, load up some cars. That was the plan. So let's get this done. Oh. Apparently, it says no vehicle, so I think I must be between. That's interesting. I didn't know you. So I guess one of them has to be on that yellow thing, like that arrow there. That doesn't count, basically, is what we're saying. Fair enough. There we go. Let's try that. Okay, that's better. Sensei Johnny, thank you for 3 years, mate. And Markbot, thank you for 41 months. James C, thanks for 25.
75 good ones. Scrove.
Jeff M was 75, thank you, Jeff. And Nuki World was 42. Right, let's see. Which one's this? This is the LL54, which is ours. I was expecting more damage. Remember, in the first stream, we managed to get into the red at one point quite a bit. Yeah, I may have used a bit of sand accidentally. But I actually thought that we'd damaged the engine a bit more because it was smoking at one point. But the powertrain 1800, I can deal with that. Is that one done? Okay. That's all them working now. Right, let's get them turned around. So the upgrades to new logo. I love the RDG vibe. Thank you. Indeed, Ninja. Ian, thank you for 7 months. Right, let's double check. Both look fine. Must be a cat around somewhere, I just heard it. Right, I think we need to come this way and then go back that way and shuffle some cars around. Yeah, I'm not making that mistake again, egregious. That old turntable disaster. Oh, do I? Oh yeah, thanks Buzz. That's the one. We're back up for big explosions. No, we're trying to not explode today. Trying to get enough dosh to do up a DE6, basically. Roadburner, how you doing? Lol, cabs in Flint. If you're offering. No, he did 700, Sensei. He did 700. The rest of the community did another 300. Trucker Dylan, thank you very much. I thought for 1 second there somebody just gone and did that. Trucker Dylan, I hope you had a lovely stream and a safe drive. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Mods, can we please give a shout out to Trucker Dylan? If you like your trucking, it's definitely somebody to watch. Thank you very much, sir. Right, I want those two cars, and there's... Where's the other one gone? It was on the front or something, wasn't it? Where's it gone? Is that it? No? Six S. 1S. Enjoy the stream. Thank you very much, sir. That's it there, isn't it? It wasn't there.
How are you doing today?
Robert, I am doing okay, thank you. Yeah, I got two together. They're on 6S, but there's one rogue one that I need to get. We need to get these two, put it onto that one, and get it loaded. Yes, Sensei, the blue LEDs are now white, as you can see. Loading bays over there, so I might as well get these two. It does look nice, the lighting in this game, when it's like this kind of dusk. Looks great. There's no point yet, Bergdis. I don't need to start it until I'm ready. There's absolutely no benefit in starting it right now. None whatsoever. It's not really an exploit, Captain Flint, to be fair. Like, they consciously knew it was a thing. You do half a job that time doesn't count. Maybe you're just moving cars around the yard. I mean, the game doesn't stop you from moving cars around. Like, how would they enforce it, Captain Flint? You can attach to any car and move it. What's to stop you doing that before you start the job? Nothing. So there's no real practical way of them stopping you from doing that. Other than to be equally cheesy and say, oh, you clearly moved that before you started the job. Which doesn't make any sense. That right? SL13, SL13. They can set you attached to anything from a job and either start the count. Well, almost everything here is attached to a job. In fact, I don't think it even spawns any cars unless it's attached to a job, so they'd have to stop you from moving anything. Which is not exactly freedom, is it? It would just irritate the players. There are shunting jobs where you must move cars out of the way. Yes, there are. So people move them out of the way and then start the job. If you take a non-hazmat job but have the hazmat license, do you still pay the high? Your co-pay, as soon as you get the license, it increases your co-pay from then on forever. Has nothing to do with what job you take. It's just permanently increased.
5 and 5.
You can't wait to start putting NPCs around. Oof. Be careful what you wish for. Thank you, Reza. Armin, thank you for gifting us up to Hilo. Well, this is the thing. There's actually more ways of making the game more difficult than that. I'd rather have multiplayer, to be fair. And a shared company goal or something. Can I explain copay? If you have £10,000 copay insurance, and then you do £100,000 damage to a locomotive, you will only pay 10,000 because that's the maximum you can pay. When you go to repair it at the terminal, it will be it'll say 100 grand's worth of damage, but you'll only pay 10 grand. That's your copay. I don't, Nathan. I'm not kept up on it. Essentially excess. It's what? Yes, it's effectively excess. It's the maximum that you will pay. It doesn't completely cover you, but it limits the damage. And the more licenses you buy, the higher your copay. So that's the downside to taking on more licenses, is your potential payout when you cause problems is higher. Something's not right. Handbrake must be applied on at least one car. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, I know what I did. There we go. Right, now, that should have generated a job to the steel mill, which it did. And I believe we were going to take the machine factory was at the end. No, that's the farm. The farm, then the steel mill. Goods factory was at the end. And there should be a City West job as well. I believe that's the order of jobs we're doing, right? So I'm going to sleep, because that shouldn't get rid of the jobs if we sleep. But I'm going to save it just in case. Forgot the oil well, did I? How many jobs are we doing? Was we not doing the City West? The problem with City West is we have to reverse it in. It kind of slows things down a little bit, but we'll still be okay, I think. There we go. He so nicked that from a certain game. Right. Put a logo on the back. Wait, what? Chris Ayer, thank you for 13 months. Right. Let's get these jobs. Let's go and find them. Let's see. This will be fun. We need to load them in reverse order. So we want to load that one first, because that's the final drop. So we need to find these cars. FH65. That will do. It's early access goofy, so it's not on Games Planet. Oh, crikey, which one was it? That one. Don't you want your goods factory jobs in the logo? That would be the plan, which is that one, isn't it? FH65 goods factory, which I should believe is that one there. Then we need to go and get the scrap metal. That's the steel drop. The annoying thing about that is I know where that's going to go. That's not going to be a drop in the yard. That's going to be reverse in that one. Guaranteed. Why are we in the wrong place? I have no plans to buy 50 series card bikes, so unless somebody wants to give me a 50 series card, I don't think I'll be upgraded. Like, if Jensen phoned me up and was like, yo, Squirrel, do you want a 50 series card, bro? I'd be like, yeah, sure. Because, you know, Jensen's got me on speed dial. But he's not phoned me yet, so I'm not so sure. Lieutenant Dan, how you doing? Exactly. I put all this green light here so that you could send me a 5090 because it would look better. He's too busy looking for orange backpacks. Whoa. I wasn't happy about him changing out that leather jacket, though. Like, that's his trademark. Nah, it's somewhere between, what was it, 20 and 30%? But the frame generation on Flight Sim would be more significant. It really depends, like, what card you currently have, whether you're currently benefiting from frame generation, and then if the games that you play have frame generation, as to whether it's worth it. A bit harsh. Right, that's that one. Next job is LH58 empty cars. What the heck are these? These ones? How convenient. It's doing the sand thing again. There we go. Yep. I know what key it is. Sonic, thank you for 29. One other 50s was over if you power level them to 75%. I have no idea. You'd have to watch one of the tech channels that test them all. You wish you had this remote already. It's a big upgrade. That's for sure. When I first played this game, this thing didn't exist. There was no remote switching, no remote controls, none of this easy mode stuff. Nathan, I'll turn it on if it's available. Okay, that's those. Then we've got LH78 tankers. Probably them. They're on C2S. I ask where you're from because to me you have a very thick accent. Okay. Well, Reza Arfiandana, might I ask where you're from? And what makes you think I have a thick accent and where do you think I'm from? Because I'm curious. And we'll see if you're correct and then I'll tell you. Provided Sean doesn't just jump in and tell you because he does things like that. I don't know, but I'm going to add it all up at the end and set the thing. Oh, you're good, Nathan. He's from somewhere in the UK. You're good.
Happy training.
Well, Speedbird Pro, you're incorrect. Sean's not watching, no. He's farming. He'll tell you later on, when somebody tells him that I'm talking about him, he'll jump in and be like, I'm watching, I've just got you on muted in the background. Well, yeah. But really, he's not watching. Because he has no dedication. But when the other mods don't watch, he'll be like, you've got no dedication. Say a couple of words that might give what away. I'm not from Chelmsford either. I'm narrowing it down a bit. I saw you're a Lancashire lad like me. There you go. That's a correct man right there. Crazy fruits. Well, I'm not really sure what that thick accent means. I feel like the number of British content creators I follow should have a better index of accents. It does depend whether you live in the UK. Like, say, if you took American accents, right? I know what they sound like, but I couldn't tell you where they come from. Apart from maybe, like, the Deep South or the New Yorker accents. You know, the bada bing, bada boom kind of thing. Apart from that, I couldn't tell you the areas. That one, FH70. Right, where's the cars? Americans don't have accents, lol. Of course they do. Right, 5-0. B50. 50. There you go, real trucker got it correct. Yeah, it's a bit of a long train. It's got 5 jobs on it, I think. Your best motel job was 3 loads of trams from City West to Harbour. I don't know. I'm going to add up the numbers once we've got it all assembled. I mean, it's not that big. It's within our signal range at the moment, so... And we can see the end of it. You would not want to climb up here very often, would you? Just covered in oil. Do you not like my underglow, agreeable loaf? What is wrong with the underglow on that locomotive? You can't even see it from here. I feel like we've connected most of this yard's worth of stuff right now. Like, yeah, we'll take that job, and that one, and that one, and that one. Yeah, we'll take that one as well. Flippin' heck. Okay. It's quite a few trains. So, by virtue of spinning this wheel, we must have 28 cars in total. Minus 1 extra for the locomotive extra. So there must be 27, I assume. And given that the first job that we hand in is that one, which requires the rear 3 cars, that should mean 28, 27, 26, shouldn't it? And that should disconnect. If we test it, that should disconnect there. Like that. So that is our first drop. Now then. Mental maths. I'm not going to be able to remember all this. So I'm going to have to write this down. We've got 134 and 54. 133 and 101. 200 and 141. 168 and let's say 40. And 180 and 72. No, the remote control's built into the game. So we got 134 plus 133 plus 200 plus 1... Did I say 168? It's 180. I think it's 168. Yeah. That's 815 meters. And then the weight is 408 tons. Or is that the other way around? Wrong way around, yeah. It's 815 tons and 408 meters. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and set the front of this. I'll set this first, which is going to be 400. One notch there. And we're going to fire this engine up. Any paint jobs en route, what do you mean? That's what I might do while I'm here, just quickly nip in the shop. Ready game? Because I can't remember what colour light bars they sell. Do we have a red light bar back at base? I can't remember. Oh, we'll want one of them on the D6, won't we? The D6 is going to need one of these. DVRT we don't need. Yeah, I don't know what the demo paint cans are though, Baz. I can't remember. They're not from here. That's DVRT and I've got DVRT. They're from here. You what? $30 grand. 30 grand. That goes 42 grand right there. Have a nice day. Let's see. So City West is going to be... We're going to come down here. And then we want to keep left because I have to go forward and then reverse it back into here. Into Sea Yard. And that drop will be left. Right, left. I'm going to assume 3i. After City West, we're going to go to the oil refinery, I believe. No, Orwell Central we're going to. Orwell Central. And they're coming in from there, straight into B. Ooh, where's the input line for this? Is it straight into 1L? Oh my god, don't tell me you have to put it into 3i. Are you actually serious? If we have to put that into 3i, that is going to be very, very nasty. We'll have to find out on the route. We might have to branch off and then send the train that way and then fly shunt it in. How many was that? I don't know if that will fit in 3i. 3i is very short, so where's that going to go then? If that's a split drop, that would just be horrendous. Then after that, we're going to have the farm. The farm... Why is that going right? The farm would go into B. And probably go into 2i, I'd guess. And after the farm, we've got the steel mill, and I know full well it's going to be like 6i. So I have to go back. We're going to have to go beyond and then push it back and fly shunt it at the steel mill. And then finally, we have goods factory. Goods factory is going to be D yard. So straight through that. Straight through C. Into D. And then it could be 5 or 6i. It's one of those two. What do you eat during the break? Shepherd's pie. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5. Right, let's get on the runaway train. Right, 3 cars are going into C2I. That's fine. Okay, we're all good with that. Machine factory Orwell Central is going into B6S. That's interesting. Again, there could be stuff on that. I think there's going to be things on that track. So I'm going to go straight through and assume that's a reverse. That's going to be farm B3S. Into B. B3S could be the same problem. I'm going to assume straight through for safety and reverse into 3S. And we'll have to go ahead and see if we can get away with it. And then... steel mill is B3I. Interesting. Okay, well that's a turn up.
Cheese.
Right, left. That should be straight in on an input line. Right, Dagger, thank you for 69 months. So that's a good one. And then Final drop is D5I at the... Oh, I'm losing my mind now. Goods factory, D5I is right, left. Okay. Came in a little bit hot. Little bit hot through there. All the cars still on the track? I think so. You spray on the key when you put it in. Mrs. Squirrel borrowing my equipment again. I am not a happy bunny. Yes, I did just sigh because she asked me for my WD-40. And you know how this goes. You know how this goes. Oh, it's nice having two locos doing dynamic brakes. Duct tape is next. Right, we've got a 30 bend coming up down the bottom here. Then we need to get all the way past and reverse in. That is signal booster. Okay, we're expecting C2I. C2I is set. Mickelson, thank you, 56. What makes you say that, Buzz? It shouldn't be. Where's the lever? Where's the release lever on these cars? How far in does it have to be before it counts it? That should be alright. Okay. Next stop is Orwell Central B6S. What do you mean 3-0 coming up? B6S at Orwell Central looks like that. Which is there. The question is, can we go straight in or do we have to go back and reverse? Okay, we're reversing. In fact, we can't even fly shunt that because that's going to have to be connected and then push back. That's ridiculous. There's so many cars on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can fit 5 on the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Even if I stopped all the cars here, we'd still be running out there, so I'm going to have to push it all back. Because there's space for 5 up here and 2 up there. So I've got to go past and do it.
Thanks for the entertainment while sitting on reserve in Chicago.
Human Shield, you're welcome, Sam. Thank you for 73 months. Not really, Zenham. No, she's got to stay in doing her art today. Yeah, she does art. Does art class every Wednesday morning, and then she draws on stuff in between. How many cars are we dropping? 7. They're not rusty now. MSK, see you later, mate. Have a good one. That's true, Baz. That is true. Yeah, 19 is what we're on. When we connect, it's just going to add more cars on, isn't it? So the number's going to get bigger. Oh no, still on minus 19. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, it stayed on minus 19. What the heck? I can't remember where the station is. Seriously, where's the state? There it is. I'm not sure we need to use two locals at the moment, but we'll do it anyway. Right, next stop is B3S at the farm. Which is straight into B. Set up for a drive-through. B3S. Of course it's got stuff on it. Of course it has. 610 cars. There's like multiple things here as well. Come on, train. I think the only lines that are clear are the input lines. The storage lines, it always puts things on. Anything you take to the next drop, Jag? Well, it's risking not getting the bonus, that's the problem. I think he means goods factory, maybe. Oh my god, there's so many jobs there. There's good factory shunting, machine factory in town. There's a lot of logistic jobs there. How many different jobs are there? I don't know. I can't remember what I had that on now. What did I have that number on? Was it 9? Farm sounds.wav on loop. Right. Let's grab that. Another 18k. Next job, B3I is 3 cars. B3I steel mill. Should be straight in theory. Woo! We get an easy one, finally. Rocco, see you later. Yeah, might do, but just suddenly spawn a job when I get there. I'm going to stand here because if I stand here, the game won't spawn anything. Nothing. Literally every job is harbour and town.
Double eights for the win.
2 fat ladies, as we used to say, USMC vet, before the fat ladies got upset about people saying that. That was the bingo call. 2 fat ladies, 88. Thank you for 88 months. Maggie's dead, number 10. Can't say that anymore. People are like, who's Maggie? And then the farm drop D5I, which I think we're already set up for. trouble with this is I've not really tracked how much money we got for all of it. And I don't think there's any way you can look at your transactions, is there? There's no, like, transaction history anymore. $88, 2 fat ladies. I think there should be a transaction history though. You should be able to scroll back and look at what you got paid, what you paid for repair costs, oil, diesel. There should be like a complete statement you can look at. I don't know what that means, Nathan. What do you mean your bingo number? Squirrel version of 2 fat ladies? I don't know. Turn to goods factory. We're all set, I think. Does it have a beginner mode? Yeah, you can. There's tutorial to get you going, and then you can just set it on an easy difficulty. There's like an entire UI you can use here. If you just want to click stuff, you can totally do that. You can also click things, and then later on you can start using like the laser switch, or you can. When you get the license, you can change switches on here. But if you want to know how to drive a loco, I usually have a video on how to drive the loco, like the D2, the D6. I need to do an updated. I need to do one for the S060, I think. The DM3 is quite tricky for beginners. You kind of have to pay attention to things like, you know, your temperatures, your speed and things like that. But, you know, it doesn't matter, like half the fun is derailing. And the game makes it so that it doesn't really cost you very much when you derail in the early game. So just have fun derailing. There's a sandbox mode where you can just go and play around. Drive trains into like get petroleum and see what happens. It's quite fun. Gamer Court, thank you for 62. Yes, it does, Barry. So airflow matters. If you go backwards with a locomotive, it won't cool the engine properly. When it has like a big intake. Well, the D2 has an intake on the front. This one, I've never tested it backwards on this one. I'm not sure. Oh, the DM3 is fun. The DM3 is like the nearest thing to driving a truck on a rail. Because you have to actually use the throttle, and then back the throttle off, then change gear, then put the power back on. And if you're like driving along and then you stick it in reverse, you just blow the engine. Yes, it's single player, or there's no multiplayer yet. 2027 if you're lucky. Of course, with the latest update, you can modify the locomotive so you can, like, literally mount things where you want them. Like, I've mounted all this stuff on here, mounted that down there. You can just screw things in, put lights in. Which makes it kind of fun. Armin, thank you for giving a sub to Dutch Foxy. This year you probably get the DLC map. Next year you might get Passengers and AI. That'll do. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Dutch, thank you very much, dude. That caught me off guard. 20 subs gifted on Twitch. Thank you very much, Dutch TS. And if you just got a sub, please give me a thank you. Thanks for the squirrel gifts. Can we get some squirrel gifts in chat for him? Greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. £4.5 in fees on the second one. Not bad. Right. Now. There should be a broken DE6 around here somewhere. Which needs rescuing. I believe it was over here somewhere. There she is. The only issue is I can't get the D6 license without clearing all the fees. So I'm going to have to... There's no repair yard here. Don't believe. Oh yes, there is. Is there a... tell a lie, there is a complete repair yard here. Okay, ignore me. Let's go and repair this stuff. If I'm going to come back this way anyway, how much will it give me to unload that stuff? 12 grand, 2 drop-offs. Must want the cars in different places. So from here, we're going to want to go to City South with the DE6, and we could go via the steel mill. Take that with us. Okay. I'm trying to work out if it wants 2 drop-offs. Where's it trying to put the cars? Some of them are going to go in 3S. And some might go in 2S. I reckon it's easy money. It's worth doing. What's shunting versus hauls? So shunting is just within the station. You're moving stuff around within the station. So this is a shunting job. This will be, basically, those cars that we brought in. We'll bring them to this unloader here, 1L. We'll unload them. And then some of the cars will probably go there, and some of them will go here. That's the job. Blue Eyes, thank you for a bullseye 50 months. Okay. So we're down at D, reversing all the way around there, going through C, but we need to keep left. This is the annoyance of the goods factory, is this particular track configuration is very annoying. Go through C, and then we go into here, keeping left, we should be fine. Yeah, so a shunting job can also generate another job. If it's an unloading job, then it won't, but if it's a loading job, then it will. They need to fix this. It keeps spawning vegetation on the track like that. So I might as well hand this in while it's coming in. Okay, drop them off in B1L. So 3 of them go into D1S, and the last one goes into B2S. which is really annoying. Got to take it all the way back round to the D yard now. And you can bet there's going to be stuff on this track. Which means straight through reverse. Oh, look. There's stuff on the track. What a surprise. You've had an unload job that generates a new job. Where at, Barry? I'm curious about that. Unlikely, Mikkel. I never do, Nathan. I ain't got... It's always on at a weekend, which is when I'm streaming. I can't watch most of it. A good chunk of it is on when I'm in bed. So I basically catch highlights and that's it. I can't dedicate 24 hours to sit there and watch it. Happened at the harbour town, done a shunting job at unload and dropped off 2 points, and then had a shunting job to combine what I just split. Interesting. I think we might have to push these back a little bit. Maybe actually, it might get away with it. Yeah, I'll be fine. Right, last drop is B2S, which is coming in from that direction, right turn into B2S. And then we drop that, hand it in, pull forward from B, and then go into the service yard. Should be that though. Then we'll repair, then we'll get the D6 license, then we'll pull that back on the track, see if we can get a job and head off. It's my what? My DW40? My WD-40? No. She's out using it. How do you automatically hook and unhook cars with having to do it by hand? You mean using the remote? You can use the remote, or you can do it via the UI, which is like if you press when you're in the train, press F4. I don't know how you do it with the UI because I don't do it myself. I know you can do it. If you turn on the assist, you can basically like look at anything and click on it. Hey, Alt F4, that's it, I remember. Does Farm 25 run worse than 22? It was okay for me, but I didn't run 22. Should be that. Yep, easy 20k. The speed is in kilometers per hour, I think, because of where we're set, which is an interesting one, because when they do the American map, the question is, will they do it in miles per hour? They should do. In theory, it doesn't make any difference. It's just a number. Wrong one. Blimey. That's not too expensive. Right, we've got 563k left. We owe a bit of squirrel tax. Debt's now cleared. Nice. Now, if we get the DE6 license, which is that one. I think steel mill might be the best one. What goes into the coal mine? Where's CMS? Wait, where is CMS? CM? Coal. Steel mill. What comes into that from here? Machine factory. So excavators from the machine factory, which is all the way over there, goes to coal mill. So there's nothing going to be going there. What about City South then? Where's City South? Must be that. Must encompass all that. There must be goods from here that go to City South, right? What's that one? There you go. Is that sofas and t-shirts? That goes to people, cities, which is what City South is. So in theory, we could find a job from here that went to City South, but I don't see one. I guess we're just going to be taking that then. That and a D6. FH50. That one. That's on D30. Right, let's get all of that. Set that before I forget. Samati, thank you for 88 months. Have we got everything we need to restore this D6? We've got to go and get the parts from somewhere. Which is bound to be the machine factory. Why are you dragging around second loco? Because that way we can take on heavy jobs. And to be honest, you don't do much damage to it, just some wheel repair if you drag it around. But you can just switch the engine on when you need that extra power. It's just easier. Doesn't want to move that, does it? Took a long time to release the brakes on that. Because there's a blue cable connecting those cars that controls both of them at the same time, which you get when you get the MU license. Yep. Nick, that's what I want to do, is get a D4 and a DH6, sorry, a DH4 and a DE6 hooked together and then drive them around. Exactly, you get remote control power. The only downside is, if you don't need the power of the DE6, then you're carrying around a lot of dead weight, but... DH4 kept your D6 away from full engagement. Well, you could just use two D6s then, but forego the remote control. The other thing you could do with your DH4 is, could you not fit a mod onto it? One of the things out the shop. There's like an what is it? There's an anti-wheel slip one, there's a over-amping one. I don't know if there's an over-temperature one. But effectively, you've put something in the cab of the DH4 to stop it from going too far, but the DE6 can carry on, is the theory. Don't know if it's possible though. This job is for 6, 7 cars. Looks about right. That weighs 120 tons. My word. He's a big boy. 120 tons. That is heavy. We can see if we can get a job down at the steel mill as well. B3I at the steel mill. Already set up. Right, all the points should be set because we just came from the steel mill. Just a matter of speed limits. Is it 40 or 53 there? I can't remember. I think it's 50. Is the slug useful? Do you know what the slug is for? Do you know what its purpose in life is? Tales of conflict coming up, lol.
Cheers to you and this wonderful community, Paul. Here's to many more.
Thank you,
Squirrel.
Bowmans. Thank you for 26 months. Mandy K, thanks for 37. Right, we should be able to floor it now. I really wish I could mount. You see those, like the nose of the train? Those three
Splove, another month
bars
gone by.
here.
Keep up the awesome streams.
I wish I could put down-facing lamps. Looks so cool. Tom Sunday, thank you for 121 months, Tom. But every time I tried to put a lamp on that bracket... Yeah, somebody was asking before about how you could disconnect without using the remote. Well, if you tap the Alt key, you can do it here, you see. You can just disconnect and do stuff that way. Yeah, just on those bars there, I want to like down-facing RGB. But it won't let me. I've got bacon. If you turn that there, you get bacon there, you see? The thing I don't like about the bacon is it clips. The lighting clips through the roof. So when you've got it on, it shines on the inside of your cab, which is just really annoying. That's why I don't use it. I really
Don't
do
mind
wish.
me. Just VIP Rome doing his resubs to Ross.
Lol, Rome, thank you for 105. I really do wish that it would track how many hours you've driven the loco. It's in the name, Stimpy. It's literally in the name. DE, diesel electric. DH, diesel hydraulic. DM, diesel mechanical. That's how they've been named. Oh yeah, Boltman's. Got it all right. That's so weird. You jump out like that and you just like keep moving. $19 in the coffers. Now, we've got to take into account that we've also got 120 tons that we're hauling. And we're trying to get down to City South. There's a job to unload that, can't be bothered. Let's see. 6 of the 10 jobs are to the harbour. No surprise there. One's going to machine factory, wrong way. Goods factory, wrong way. Yeah, I guess it's the harbour then. Something is rattling in the shed. Can you hear that? Still hear it. Where's it coming from? It was that. It was literally that glitching against the bin. $756 tons plus the 120 plus the weight of the DH4s. That should be all right. We can probably get away with that one. If you really want to push the boat out, you'd add that one as well. But I don't know if it's going to deal with that. Because there's 1,000 tons there, plus 120, plus its own weight. Actually, we hold 120. We hold... No, wait a minute. 1,120. We've hauled that before up that hill, I think. Didn't we haul 1,100 tons before up the hill? I think we just about did it. That's definitely doable. That as well. That's like adding 400 tons to that. Because the DH, the D6 is 120, so that's, add that to that, you get 400 tons. Which is more or less 1,156 tons. So with the run-up, it might do it. What, out of here, Nihar? Right, let's go and find them. FH49 and FH51. $51, $49. So we kind of want 49 on the back, don't we? We want to make sure we get the bonus on that one, so we'll pick up 51 first, which is that one. There's not a lot of maths involved, the brute. I'm floating and moving. If I move slightly, watch what happens. So I didn't check the weather forecast. I feel like it's clouding over. Not a chance of getting out in the rain. So that 4 rolls. Yeah, that's right. Need to bring the train with load to northernmost points of steel mill and full throttle, otherwise very low chance. What of me, huh? Nah, we'll be fine, don't worry. We're skilled at this, don't worry. The only thing that might work against us is that the D6 is not actually 120 tons because it's damaged. So it might be causing like extra friction. And if that's the case, that will be our undoing. DS6 booster working with DH4. I'm not sure what you mean by that. You can connect a DH4 to a DE6. That's what you mean. That's why I don't know if he means a slug or not. If you mean, can you connect a DE6 slug to a DH4? I believe you can, but I've never tried it. Oh, it only works to DE2 apparently. So DE2 or DE6. That makes sense, actually.
Hi
Night.
Squirrel, how you are? Well, and hi to Evie1 here today.
I am well, thank you, Night Owl. Thank you for 55 months in Tier 2. Don't know what a slug is. A slug is basically DE6, but without the engine. So it's just got the traction motors and wheels. So it takes power from whatever's connected to it and then puts power through those wheels. So it just gives you more basically points of contact to drive power. So you don't slip as much. How long is this thing? $340 plus what? It's got about $380 maybe, rounding up. Okay, 44 minutes to do this. G5I and C2I. So G's our first yard. Left turn, right turn, left turn into G. And then right, left into 5i. We'll then go straight through C2i. We'll then go straight through G, reverse back through E into C. With a plan. So that'll be C2I, and E needs to be set to go straight through, which it is. Right, steel mill, go left, then go left again, then keep left. Keep left, keep right, keep left. I think that's good.
Good evening.
Right, boy. Good evening. Thank you for 17. I don't think this is going to make it. I think that D6 is adding friction as well as 120 tons. So I don't think this is going to work, but we'll see. No, I don't think it's going to make it. I'm sure we hit 50 normally before we get on that ramp. If we do make it, it'll be limping. Trying to keep it just this side of red. My word. I think we got it. Absolutely brutal climb that was. It is all part of the fun, yeah. Seeing what you can get away with. Starting to level off. Now here's a question. We want the rear 12, 14 cars, don't we? Or we want the front 5 plus 3 is 8. So I think it should be -8. Working out will be from there. Yeah, it's 8. So we're here, got a right turn, left turn, set up for the harbour, straight in. G5I. Flippin' heck, it's still overheating. overhauling, right boy. Steel and a DE6 for the museum. That thing there. We're going to take this from the museum up to City South. Sorry, from the harbour up to City South Museum, put it in there, and then buy the parts. And then we'll have to go and pick the parts up. What time's sunset in this game? Like 8 PM? I don't know, Nerdy. I was sitting there thinking to myself, do I take my flatbed trailer to pick the part up and then we can do some jobs on the way? Or do I just get out the little bus and have a laugh? I don't know. Because, like, we unlocked... When we did this train, this locomotive here, we got the parts on the back of a trailer. And then afterwards, I unlocked, via the garage, the weird vehicle that carries things. So if I do it in the bus, it'll just be a bit of a laugh, but I won't earn any money. If I do it on the flatbed, I can earn money, but it's not quite as fun. Do I need the money? Well, it's going to cost a lot of money to upgrade this thing. Down to 377. We're looking at least 200 grand just to fix it up. Plus all the bits and pieces I want to put in though. I don't know. We never had 800k, Baz. We got up to over 500 and then spent 200 on a DE6 license. We never had 800. Money's for spending, I love it. I like how that sounds really echoey in the tunnel. That's hilarious. Bus is slow. That would be annoying. Almost half a mil after the extra bits and bobs. I think so as well. Which is why I'm steering towards earning money with a flatbed. Like, if we have to go and get the part from the machine factory and we can earn, say, 100k there and back, it's worth it. It's getting a little dark.
Skly.
Timble, thank 57. That was a bit spicy. I agree. It's an awkward piece of track, that one. Like, it kicks over, then turns sharply, then sends you down, and then turns you again. I didn't forget about it, Baz. I just didn't get the speed down quickly enough. We're over the worst of it. G5i. Okay, we should be turning right into G. Then we want to drop this lot, go straight through, reverse back through the middle of this, and then go into C yard, which is there, I think. I really hope I said that correctly. That could be a real mess. What the? G5i. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars plus that. So this should be the last car. 51. 49, right, so we want to brake here. Tell you what, it's quite empty here. Normally this thing's full of stuff, but look at this. Like one car. Where's the station? Oh, it's down here, isn't it? $20 minutes. 38 grand, not bad. Okay, we're all set. I reckon we get back to over $500,000 by the time we've got the parts back. What's an investment now, Roots? What's this game about? I'd love to tell you, but you've got to go to bed, mate, so night-night. No, Nightel. 2 years' time. Seriously, I wish somebody'd come along and clear this yard of all the, like, weeds and long grass. It's really annoying. I wish you could buy a car that just had mower blades on it, just run up and down here and just chop it all down. Squirrel tax sim, yeah. I remember when all this stuff didn't exist. It was just, there was hardly anything here. There was just a few buildings, there was no bushes and trees, it was just barren. I remember when they added this stuff on the track, this kind of raised platform. CTY is empty. This area always looks good at night. Activision Flight, this game is a challenge, but because it gives you different difficulty levels to play on, like highly variable difficulty level, you can adjust the settings however you want. You can basically make it very straightforward. Or rather, it's always going to be difficult because the chances of derailing are quite high if you drive around a corner too quickly with a load of stuff. But that can be fun. The game will take the pain away by making it cheap to repair if you want to. So you can kind of start off by having fun, making a load of mistakes, derail a lot, blow a lot of stuff up, have a laugh with it, and then gradually start to get better at it so you're not derailing, and then start to crank the difficulty up so that if you do derail, it will cost you a lot of money. So you can kind of go at your own pace. It doesn't compare to Train Sim World at all. It's a very different game, apart from it's got trains in it. It functions completely differently. Well, you're not going to see AI trains for at least a year, and you'll probably be able to turn them off anyway. Right, out of the harbour, take a left turn, up to the museum. Well, the thing is, like, Train Sim World's model is to have a base game that they update every year, and then release DLC during the year. Well, this game is just one game. There is going to be a DLC coming out this year. Well, that's the current plan. But that's the first DLC they'll have brought out in terms of content. And that'll just be a new map. That's all it'll be. But it's been updated for years. I didn't want one, Scott. I'm just going up to the museum with this thing. Yeah, there is sort of major updates about every 3 months, little bits in between. Sometimes they'll go completely quiet for like 4 months, and then just come out with a load of stuff. Louis James, who are you talking to? Okay, clearly a bot. Lord Dave. Do you know, I'm not using that dial very much. I'm not sure I'll put it on the DE6. We'll see. I tend not to look at it. The speedo is incredibly useful. The brake indicator is quite good. And the inclinometer is good. But that thing I don't use, and that I rarely look at. But I'll take it anyway. But I might not bring that in. This, best thing ever added. The whole turn off and onable thing. Just absolute genius. Right, now, is the turntable long enough for 2 DH4s and a DH6? I'm not so sure about that. I think what I'm going to do is send this loco off towards B slightly and then use the rear loco to drive it in. I put 2 of those red LEDs in the cab of my D6 and it lights up the whole cab quite nicely. I find 1 is way bright enough. Like, I don't even run it on full. In fact, I don't think I could use 2. But then the D6 cab might be bigger. I might need 2 in the D6, but not in this. Well, there goes the tub. I clearly just knocked something off. Yeah, boink. What was that tin of? Oh, it was an old... It's an empty tin that had nuts in. Oh yeah, Dave, yeah. I've never seen any room as tidy as yours, Dave. So organised. Right, let's pull that up. Yeah, but you don't, Dave, do you? Because like every time we're doing something, you're like, "Where did I put that? Oh, I can't. Where have I put that?" And then you find it and go, "There it is. I knew it was here somewhere." Where do we need to park this thing? Guess we'll just park it in the repair centre, don't we? Just stick it in here. Those shadows are doing weird things. You can really hear that wheel now. Rome, Dave's got like a massive tower of Milwaukee boxes. Next one, I think. Mr. Kenko, thank you for 85 months. Hope you're well. Did you ever get over the darts match, Kenko? I can't remember. Do we have to drop the parts here? I can't remember where we dropped the parts off. We still have nightmares. I enjoyed the darts more than the putting, I think. I don't know about you. I thought the darts was great fun. Well, I've done the putting before, and it's always a laugh, but the darts, there's just something cool about it. I think it's the way it gamifies it, you know? I particularly enjoyed the camel race. Bring them onto turntable. Oh, yeah, that was it. So what I could do is... These are going to be back to front, aren't they? I have to turn it around. Bullied Sammy, that was funny. He was bullying me, and Pops was picking on me as well. Do you remember? Like, Sammy was way in the lead, and Pops was throwing darts to basically, like, bully me. It was ridiculous. I'm like, Pops, what are you doing? Sure what I want to do with this yet. It's fun though, it was a good day. I enjoyed that pizza, that was nice. Puck Street's the dartboard. He sat on Kenko's shoulders. I'm not sure if you do that, but no, I can't remember if I had to do that for the DH4. Don't think I did. I don't think you do actually, no. Once you've fully repaired it, I think it just recognises it as being done. Did I berg this? I honestly can't remember. Is there no bed in this office? Wow. Can't I just sleep on the box or something? Let's sleep on the pallets, though. Well, what we need to what we need to do is thank you, Captain. I just realised what you did. Yeah, so I assume what I need to do is... Where's that one? That's the car that we need to put the part on. So what I'll do is I'll turn this around first. So I think I need to pull that out of there and put it into the D6 bay, wherever that is. D2, DM3, DE6, there it is. Do I drink? If I didn't drink, I would die. I think I need to go with that one. Alcohol, yeah. I'm what they call a social drinker. Been watching you almost every day in 2018. What happened since? Oh, come on, game. Oh, it's centimetres, not even that. 2 millimetres away. You're a recovering alcoholic at 25 years old. Wait, what? You're 25 and you're a recovering alcoholic? I would have thought you need to be obsessively drinking a lot longer than 25 years old to be classed as an alcoholic, but I'm no expert. Where's D6 gone? Moss Pittman, thank you for 59. No, it's not really been that windy where I am, Zinum. You was drinking heavy 7 days a week. Isn't that just like being a teenager? Exactly, like, under 25, everybody has too much alcohol. Well, most people. It's weird how they diagnose you at the age of 21. That's nuts. DM3... D6. I don't think so, Senshi. I don't really agree. Like, I think it's all down to the individual. There's no way I'd ever get addicted to alcohol. No way. Right, how do we order missing parts? Where do we order it from again? Is it over here? Down at there, 30k. Take utility vehicle, load the missing parts, then deliver them back to the museum. Okay. Let's put it back. Oh yeah, if you're predisposed to addiction, then yeah, totally. I mean, my friend was addicted to smoking, you know? He just couldn't quit cigarettes. Eventually led to him having a stroke. Not what he could do, really. He was just addicted. Couldn't give it up. Tonight, I don't know. I sometimes have a can of IPA after the stream if I feel like it, but it really is not every day. That's the paint thing. It just depends if I feel like it. Wait. Do I drop the parts here? I can't remember real simple. No, because you just bring the parts to the middle of the turntable and they just despawn, don't they? This is fine to go here. This won't be in the way. You're fortunate you hate the taste and effects of ethanol. You can't taste alcohol. Couple. No, you don't put them in here, Rilson Pilot. You put them on the turntable. No, you're wrong. You just put them here. You put them right in the middle of this turntable, and then they just despawn. That's what happens. You don't need to pull it out. Anyway, we'll find out. Well, what are you talking about then? Well, we'll see. Not sure what that needs to be. Next one. fair enough. Well, if I have to move it, I'll have to move it. Hopefully I won't. It'd be pretty dumb if you have something there that it won't let you deliver the parts. Not for me, Warp 9. Okay, now, we have the car on the back. We're down at City South. We need to get up to Machine Factory. It's just a matter of how we get there. Let's go and have a look at the jobs. Do you know what? I absolutely need a cup of tea and Mr. Squirrel's still out. It's so annoying. I might have to go make a brew, guys. City South, shunting. Sawmill, food factory in town. Food factory is literally nowhere near where I want to go. I could just drive back to the harbour and then go up to the machine factory that way. That's so weird. Oh, you found an ultra-rare demonstrator vehicle variant. Don't worry, it won't go anywhere in the meantime. How can you guarantee that? Back in a sec. Isn't that typical, right? What? Lovely. The moment I go make a cup of tea, guess who walks through the front door? Yes, I'm talking to you. The patronising hand.
I got you some nachos.
You got me nachos? Yeah. I hope they weren't those stupid El Paso ones.
No, I got you the ones you like.
Good. I'm being patronised, guys. No, I honestly, I went through the back door. As I'm filling the kettle up, the car reverses on the driveway. That's what just happened. You hate ads. Well, if you subscribe to my channel, you won't have any ads anymore.
Two-tone oops.
Adam, thank you for 28 months. Do you have to sleep? You don't have to sleep now. You can sleep, but you don't have to. Hey, is Dave still in the chat? Dave, you still there, mate? He's probably not here. He has ADHD. He can watch for 10 minutes and then he goes. I was just going to remind him that I bought these nuts from Morrison's when we was in Morrison's with him. Yeah, Zenom, it looks like I'm having nachos after the stream. Big B, the game doesn't just support VR. The game was made for VR. And then it was made for non-VR. It supports it natively because it was built for it. You want nachos, Baz? Lol. Well, you know what to do, Baz? Get a Deliveroo. Or whatever the equivalent is in Germany. Yep, cheesy nachos. Really, Baz? Wow. Maybe there's a business model for you there. Start up your own nacho thing. Nacho takeaway. There you go. Hilo's got the name for you. Das Nachos. How about Bazchos? Das Bazchos.
I sense a cup of tea coming in your future. Love your streams, Scrove.
Gamo, you're amazing. You predicted that 100%. I'm going to fluck this on the way past. There we go. And we're streaming tomorrow. We've got a D6 to fix up tomorrow. Got to customize it. That'll be 4 hours. First stream, customizing a D6. Second stream, driving it. Are you kidding, Wendy? Somebody threw the nachos on the ice hockey. What the heck? Were they just like not impressed with the game or something? Doesn't ice hockey have like a massive perspex screen? You have to throw it over the top. Why 2 streams in a day? So I can take a break. I think it's healthier. Like, you can do an 8-hour stream in one go. But it's not really healthy for you, is it? You just sat here for 8 hours. And you're going to get hungry as well. So if you break it up into 2 streams, not only can everybody watching get a break as well, because they know when you're going to take a break, so they can get some food in between, but it also means you can like get up and move around. So it just seems to work better. Billy, thank you, 43. You find the American speedways less interesting than endurance races than international tracks? I don't find American speedways interesting at all, really. I don't mind Daytona because it's a combination of oval and then inner track, but just constant speedway I don't like. Yeah, but Chris, you know what comes after that, don't you? Round and round. Actually, I'll just park it up here for now. Let's go and figure it out. Whoa, 8 grand, blimey. Right, so we're trying to get to Machine Factory. Farm drop, City West drop, anything like that. Even a Forest Central drop would work. Do you know what? I'm surprised when we was down at Coal South, we didn't see a drop up to the coal power plant. There's a Forest Central there. It's no good. I mean, that pays well, but it's Sawmill, which is... That's here, isn't it? SW. No. Yep. It's not out the question to do that, but that means taking the South Road and then City West. That's no good. Can't do that anyway. Food factory's nowhere near where we're trying to go to. Coal mine east. Nope. Oil refinery. Not ideal. Iron Mine West is actually above where we're going to. So it's not out the question, but it means going beyond where we want to go to. Loads of shunting jobs, steel mill, steel mill, steel mill. This is a bit disappointing, really. A little bit disappointing. Not one City West job. I suppose we could take those two. Not those two. Those two. Whether we need... I don't think we need 2 locos to do it. Meh. Yeah, I might have to just go out and come back. Right, store, sawmill, steel mill, oil central, food factory, machine factory. I've actually got a job to the machine factory. That's good. Oil well central is equally on the way. As is that one there. How is that cheating, Zinham? I just paid to fast travel, and that's cheating. In your view. Really? Come on. Harbour Town. Still what's down there, we can't do them anyway, because they're all hazmat. Hazmat, what's that? I know mine west. 14 grand to carry on past is not terrible. Hazmat we can't do. Empty cars we could do. That we could do. It's a planes fast travel cheats and planes is a cheat. Okay. I think that one is not worth doing because it's okay on its own, but it's out of the way completely. There's actually a better run here, isn't there? Actually, delivering acetylene is... I don't know why I've got that there, because we can't do that. I don't have a Hazmat 2 license. So that's not going to happen. It's a shame. For like 5 cars, 24k, but yeah, Hazmat. That leaves those that we can do. So that one would have to go on first. I've got a feeling these two are going to cause bother. I can take any number of jobs now because they have concurrent too. I mean, that may not even be worth the hassle. These are almost certainly going to be like Oil Well Central. You know, if you're coming from the east, which we will be, then you're either going to be shoving it into 3i, which is possible, but it means going past and reversing it in, or you're putting it into B, but if you're putting it into B, it's going to be going to a storage unit, which means there will be stuff in it, which means you're going to be driving through and then reversing it in. So I think these two are a little bit faff. And then you've got the farm, which comes... Actually, the farm comes before. So you're probably better off having that one at the back, because that's going to be a drop at the farm. That will almost certainly go onto an input line like B. Probably 2i, I'd guess. So you probably go in there, drop that, carry on out of B, and then most likely reverse it into 2S, I think, would be my guess. It could go into 3S or 1S. So it could be an easy drop, that one. I think that'll be faff. And then that one is something that we don't have to do. We can either stop at the machine factory, or we can get paid to carry on to the Iron Mine West, drop that off, and then come back. That'll be worth 20 grand just to carry on. There's a shunt job for the Iron Mine, so you could have 2 jobs there. That one. Oh god, 3 pickups. That's going to be... You know those cars I saw around the yard? That's going to be that. But it would make that more lucrative. "51 minutes, we'll just hand it. Yeah, G1S, C1S, G7S. There's one on C. And we're at C. C1S. Oh my god, it's at the back. It's at the back, isn't it? Oh my... Where is it? Oh no, it's at the front. Whew. That's got to be it. Yep, that's it. Okay, we can deal with that. Have to pull forward a little bit. Mickey, enjoy your dinner. I'm not going to say what I'm having for food tonight because I cannot pronounce it. Let me do that for you, Mickey. McDonald's. That's what you're having. McDonald's. It's not a McDonald's either, it's a McDonald's. Enjoy your Big Mac. C1S, where's the next one? G yard. Go there, left down to G. G7S. And G1S. Top and bottom. Okay, we'll just go left, left, left. Left, left, left. We'll get that, and then we'll get that afterwards. I had a friend who lived near a railway line. When the freight trains come through, most of the time he didn't really notice the trains, but when the big freight trains came through, you got like a low bassy rumble through the whole house. And they used to come through at like midnight. It's not ideal, living close to a line. Press play, but nothing happens in either of these two vehicles. Interesting. Works on the D2 and DH4. Like, is the battery lit up? Is it flat? That one to be switched for the loading bay. Yeah, but yeah, did you turn on the remote? Like, did you actually click that button there so it lit up here? There's a lot of cars here. CFF 432, is that the one we want? Yes, it is. McDonald's really turned their old oil into biodiesel? I don't know. I doubt they'd be able to say it if it wasn't true. But the question is how much of their old oil gets turned into biodiesel? The trucks run on it. Why haven't they got electric trucks, Chris? Or steam trucks, Chris? Why don't they have steam trucks? G1S CBX 989. See that a warp 9? You missed Pups. That's because he wasn't here. Actually, he was here for the first 2 hours when he was modding, and then he's been farming all day. Addicted. There's no dedication from that doggo, I agree. That's not the right car. That's not the right car at all. G7S. Are we in the right place? G7S. Is it actually the one behind? Oh, game, come on. Like, really? That is stupendously annoying. Why can't you just give me that one? That is just supreme faff, that is. Yeah, he normally turns up for the last half hour, as he has done now. He normally kicks in for the last 30 minutes. No, he's not, Fuzzball. We proved that earlier. No, he's not. Oh, man. I'm gonna go, like, all round to get this now. Do you know what? I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna take that car, pull it forward and shove it somewhere. But you know, wherever I put it, wherever I put that car, I guarantee you I will need to use that track later. Wait, what, Pups? Only streaming on weekends? Wait, what? What would you have me do? Nah, I don't think I've got that turned on to clear up the scanner. I don't think. I can't remember, to be honest. Remove. This will die. What does that mean? This will die. What does that mean? Is it trying to make me feel guilty? You will kill this. This will die. Oh, which track do I put this on? Right, it won't be needing that one. No way. I'll put it on that one. No, I've got an idea. No, I won't do that. I was going to say I'll punt it off, but it'll probably... that'll come back to bite me. We'll put it on 6S. I'll do. Oh yeah, I had train set as a child, yeah. I had a Flying Scotsman. I wish I still had that. I don't know what happened to all that train stuff. I think my mum threw it out. Probably got to like be a teenager and she was like, he's not played with this in years, I'll throw it out. Not like, boy, I bet that'll be worth a few quid one day. Well, yeah, that's true, but it's like scale extra track, right? Scale extra track, each piece used to cost a lot of money. Far better to just buy scale extra track second hand and then just clean it up. And that way, instead of buying like scale extra sets that are very, very expensive, you could just buy lots of bits of track and then make your own track up. It was far more entertaining making your own track layout. You should spend more time setting up and playing with it. Well, oh, you scumbag game. Honest. I mean, that's like saying if you cook a meal, you spend more time cooking it than you do eating it. Yeah. But with Scale Extra, if you're trying to make your own track layout, that was part of the fun. Just laying it out around the living room, working out what you were going to put, make it go around the chairs and stuff. It's great. Only to find out when you did about 99% of it, you couldn't connect the end back to the beginning. You needed like a certain piece which you don't have. That was annoying. I don't know why the loading thing is so far down here. Why don't they put one of these up there as well? It's like USB, this thing. I spin it the wrong way every single time. Whoa! Uncouple with E40. Okay. Let's jump back on there. You've been playing for 4 hours. I used to like that. That Morgan Freeman Anno reminder. That was quite fun. I'd love to have that as a soundbite, but you'd probably get copyright strike for using it. Morgan Freeman's voice. This thing's quite heavy, actually. Oh, there's stuff on the line. It should fit. I think it's going there. Wait, what? Get Mrs. Squirrel to record a Morgan Freeman voice as in M. Do you think Mrs. Squirrel sounds like Morgan Freeman? Some cake? I mean, that's just like Morgan Freeman. You wouldn't really know the difference. Of all the suggestions I've heard. Oh dear. Right, 4-0, there it is. Excavators. Your Derail Valley would have some gravity run industries like in Railroader. Do you mean like bringing coal back down the hill? Do you mean that? Is waiting. No, she's not from Hull. Your money would be wasted, Zinham. Right, what's that generated? That one. Right, I think that's what we're looking at. We're looking at these two. So we grab that first. We've already got it anyway. Then we grab that one next to it. And that's everything going up to the Iron Mine West. Then we grab them two faffs. Then we grab them two. That's 250 meters, 320 meters, 420 meters, 470, 520 meters long. 700-800 tons. That's fine. However, that's going to take time to assemble. So I don't think we're doing that now. So I'm hoping that'll be there tomorrow. It should be because I've saved it. It's actually a place in Scotland called Dull, and it's twinned with a place in the US called Boring. Are you serious? Somebody's having a laugh at that one. Forestry trailers, there you go. I don't know what I'm more disappointed with, the fact they've got a TV aerial or the fact that it's two-dimensional. There's a place in Australia called Bland. Yeah, I know there's funny town names, but if they've got them twinned like that, dull and boring, that's insane. It's very low-res Rome. I suppose you're only supposed to see it from down there, though, aren't you? Optimization and all that. Oh, look at that texture. Look at that. That's making use of all my 24 gigs of VRAM. Oh god, that's even worse. What is going on? All the little cheats they do, these map designers. Bland, boring, and dull are all twinned. How can you be twinned if you're three of them? That's not twinned. The villages of Ugly and Nasty on Essex Hearts border. Ugly and Nasty, brilliant. Want to go and live there. Want to live in Nasty. How much are houses in Nasty? Right, peeps, I will be back in the morning. In the morning, what's going to happen is we're going to assemble this massive job. We're going to take it up there, get the parts, bring the parts back down to the museum. Then we're going to assemble our D6 and customize it, etc. And then we're going to do some more jobs. But yeah, by the end of tomorrow, we'll have a fully customized D6, I reckon. That's the plan. But thank you for watching. Thank you for your support as ever. It's been fun. And I'll be back in the morning. The Freddo situation, pups, is I've got probably about 50 out of 60 left, I think, at the moment. Mrs. Squirrel's had some. My daughter's had some. Maybe I've got less than 50, actually. I'm not sure, if I'm honest. I'm not sure. I'd guess less than 50, but not by much. Like, you know me, I don't gorge on the stuff. But I can't control everybody else walking in and taking one. Right, enjoy the rest of your Saturday, peeps. And I shall see you all in the morning, back at 11 in the morning, and we'll carry on. That's it for me. Take it easy. Love you all. Good night.